Good morning, afternoon, evening, as appropriate. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Cozy Times. There we go. Oblox, thank you so much for 19 months, 1.9 metric years, give or take. Hey there, Ubla, Lord Snow, Trom, hippity hip hooray, Zizification, Gokaka, Prankster, Jedi Monkey, Zatano Okami, gave out some gift subs during the pre-roll. Congratulations to 10 lucky winners from those who filled out our community survey during February and provided feedback about the stream, about YouTube, about the viewer experience overall. So congrats to Coxard, IRL Storm, Slimcat 3000, Microchip T, OWM, Nishti, Shemaniacs, Werewolf 4K, Niveria, and I Am Grum. You've all won a free gifted sub for providing your feedback, so thanks. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Enjoy the emotes. And all that. I am so excited for some boss swap runs, my dear chat. We've had a pretty good run overall. Currently, let's see. Where does the record stand? Currently, we have won 64 runs of Slay the Spire and lost 50 times. So we're somewhat better than half in our attempts so far. And I will say that many of those losses were pretty close and were easily winnable. We've also lost a few runs to making some fairly frivolous choices here and there, and I'll continue to do that because I think it's fun as heck. But overall, I'm pretty happy with where the record stands so far. Hey there, Hawkeye. Congrats on beating A20 for the first time. 4 wall-ups with Necronomicon. Holy moly. That sounds like some serious bonkers. How many of these runs died in Act 4? Quite a few. I remember we had... Let's we just look at losses here, and we'll quickly take a look at Act 4 losses. Let's see, so Act 3 boss, Act 2 boss, Act 3 boss, Act 2 boss, Act to the heart, to Slavers, Act 1 boss. What happened here? Oh yeah, I took pressure points. That's what happened. Okay. To Reptomancer. To Book of Stabbing. Oh yeah, this one time that we died to Spire Growth. That was a weird one to die to. This Snecko Eye really just did not work out. We needed this Wraith form to be upgraded, but it wasn't. And we died. Exaghost, Act 3 boss, Act 3 boss, Book of Stabbing. You'll notice that almost every single death here is to an elite or boss, with very, very few losses to regular enemies. That's pretty typical in Spire, though, I think. I've been dying a lot in Act 2, but we also had this stretch of the heart got a win streak on us for a while. Corrupt Heart, Corrupt Heart. Corrupt Heart, Corrupt Heart, Corrupt Heart, Corrupt Heart, Corrupt Heart. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the win streak. Yeah, we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 losses in a row to the heart. Ouch. There was a win or two in there, so it wasn't actually like 6 losses, but 6 of our losses consecutively were to the heart, with all these otherwise very successful runs. That was painful. That was a painful streak. Heartbreaking, if you will. Dead Teddy, thank you so much for 13 months. Bailey. Thank you for 33. That generous tier 2 support as always. Starting soon, see? Someone stated stuff on stream silently slaying some spires. Subs sound super strong, such as standing smugly, showing a shining shard, signing something sour. Shall we sit, streamer? Sublime. Hippity hip hooray says, one of the things that you love about this challenge in particular is that it leaves room for silly things like taking prismatic shard or claw. Indeed. I get to have some wiggle room emotionally and mentally on the runs. And there's no greater setback or loss by virtue of losing one run than simply that one run that's lost. Which I really, really appreciate too. And it's letting me be very creative with my play, which is resulting in definitely some unnecessary losses, but also some truly beautiful runs. This one's a great example. This run right here. This silent run that we just had a recent success with. Dual wielding wraith forms. Upgrading everything with lesson learned, even though we were silent. There were some really, really serious shenanigans going on here. And then we had another prismatic shard run relatively recently as well. Yeah, this one with the defect, where we picked up Corruption Dead Branch on defect. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Don't get to do that every day. So yes, I will continue to make very silly choices, and that's the idea here with March. In March, we boss swap every run. For many ages have we asked the question, mathematically speaking in Slay the Spire, is it a good idea to trade your starting relic for a boss relic? And the answer is I don't care, because I'm going to do it anyway. Let's have some fun. Iblis says, out of curiosity, if I change files, is there lag? Noticed recently that having thousands of run in the run history makes a half-second delay in switching files. Interesting. Yes, there is definitely a noticeable delay there. New weird speedrun tech. Artificially create 100,000 run files. And use the lag created by switching files to buffer some kind of menu input and break everything forever. So who's up? I think Defect is up to bat, right? We've had a bit of a loss streak with the Defect. Haven't been able to get it going here. Our play has been defective, as it were. And a dad joke for the crowd. I guess I just came up with this one. What did the beaver say when his house fell apart? Damn. Let's play some Spire. Immediately starts eyeing the remove 2-start option. Wait, Baylor, no. You made yourself a promise. It's boss swap time. So, despite whatever the act might look like, despite whatever other options might even be better, theoretically, we're going to clicky the bottom option, and we're going to get Transform 3 cards and upgrade them, which is assuredly better than any of the other things that I might have clicked on. Empty cage incoming. No, better empty cage. The Astrolabe. It's no Pandora's box, but it's pretty dang good. I think for defect, you actually want to transform 3 strikes here? Question mark? Yeah. That's definitely an interesting set of cards. Heat Sinks Plus and Amplify Plus certainly says pick up the next power card we see, almost no matter what it is. An all-for-one incentivizes us to pick up zero-cost cards. Together, this could be the start of something really, really beautiful. But at the moment, we're a little bit underwhelmed. Amplify Heat Sinks does draw 2. This is certainly the case, a defect situation where you'd really want to upgrade Zap and Slash or Dual Cast almost immediately to get them to be zero cost, because we want that interaction with All for One. Let's see, I still have money too, which is good, because we're either going headlong into an Elite or we're going to this store. Those are really my only 2 options, and I'm fine with that. We could either remove a card at the shop. It'd be really funny to remove all of my strikes by floor 2. How are we going to kill anything? Don't worry, even though we have fewer strikes, the All for One does almost as much damage. Actually, it's better damage than 2 strikes. So you can think of this as being 3 strikes in a defect deck right now. And we are down our starting orb too, which is going to sting a little bit, but it's not going to be as bad as it looks. The damage output of this is maybe slightly below that of a starting defect. Why the store 2 away instead of the store 3 away? Because the store 3 away means fighting either this elite or this elite. And I don't think that I want to do either. We want to avoid this very early elite combat wall, because I think some stuff could go pretty badly here, particularly with the Gremlin Knob, given the current deck. And what I'd really like to do is just get 2 or 3 upgrades before I even think about fighting an elite with this. So we are, in this case, what I would call elite averse. Do take a bit of a smack, but you see that Zap and Dual Cast are plenty when it comes to damage output. For most of the starting fights. We really don't need anything other than these 2 cards. Which is good, because I found block. Ray Delbano, thank you so much for 29 months. And Goyo, thank you so much for 26, the double baker's dozen. So we've got a mighty impressive set of defensive options here. I guess we'll be removing a defend at the shop, probably. Chill, 0 cost, 1 frost per enemy. It's free, it's quick, it's easy. Reinforced body is nice and flexible, always able to spend whatever amount of energy you have on it, and can be very efficient for 1 card. Excuse me 1 second, folks. Just need to take care of something real quick in the IRL space. Okay. All is well. Last option, Glacier, very powerful 2 energy block. Main problem with it is that you can't play it alongside the All for One. But that's not the worst thing in the world at the moment. I think this is a pretty tough call. Overall, I have to say I'm more inclined, I think, to take this chill than anything else. I'm gonna do it. I'll take chill over Glacier here. Really want the zero costitude of it. Oh, streamlined. Go with our All for One. How intriguing. Not that much of a combo, unless we were able to draw the streamline many times in quick succession. Which, well, actually, we are able to do that. If we wanted a power card, we could take Hello World here. How amusing that would be. But Streamline is on sale, so I can afford it alongside removing a card here. Or I can do Trip Streamline. How interesting. I had not noticed that. But why pay for Trip when Beam Cell exists? I guess because it would allow me to take an early elite. If I already have Trip, I can go to this Fire and fight this elite. And then Fire, elite here. But otherwise, I think I'd rather just remove the card and find a Beam Cell. But I will take the Streamline. If I'd taken the Glacier or the Reinforced, I would remove a Defend here. I think I do want 1 strike in the deck because it plays nicely alongside our 2-cost cards. So I'll remove a Defend. See how I feel about that. Oh my. And we get offered Remove Transformer Upgrade here. This is ridiculous how many removals we've gotten so far. On floor 3. Upgrade is certainly a powerful option here. An upgrade, I think we still do get to go this way. With how things have turned out. So my intended path is now upgrade elite, upgrade elite. Do we transform? Do we upgrade? Let's see, I want to upgrade 1, 2, 3 at least. That's actually kind of it. That makes me rather inclined to transform a card here. We could also get our Zap upgraded early, so we're stronger in this fight. That's a tough call, actually. That's a tough call. I think if I upgrade Zap, upgrade Streamline, we're gonna have a really good time. Okay, let's go upgrade. Let's start with the Streamline. I'll take the Golden Idol very happily in exchange for a bit of max HP, so we'll get more money for the rest of this run. We're gonna boop and bop our way through the Spire. Another potion's good, and there's the Beam Cell. Yeah, so Trip was absolutely totally bait. Storm was also not terrible, by the way, actually, with the Amplify and the Heat Sinks, giving us 1 lightning per power, but I am absolutely taking Beam Cell with All for One Streamline here. I think it'd be very foolish not to. And I'll go ahead and upgrade that Beam Cell right away. Or do we upgrade the Zap first? think with the Snecko Oil, I want to upgrade Beam Cell first. So we might be doing a weird Snecko Oil play. Oh, hey, we are. Good. Let's just go ahead and draw 5. Ooh, unfortunately, it did not work out for me. 3 cost Streamline, and it'll be 3 costs the next time I see it as well, unless I play it now. Nothing became 0 cost. So I think that means we'll be using the Swift Potion here. What I'm going to do is... Oof. Beam Cell's bottom draw, we'd have a problem. I guess I could go zap all for 1. Then draw 3, but that seems ridiculous. Because I'd miss out on the all for 1 getting back the Beam Cell. Most likely it feels like that I want to use the potion next turn. And what I really need to do is just play this Streamline to make it 2 cost again. So let's sure start there. At least the heat sinks was free. There we go. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Nobody needed to panic as hard as they did. We end up spending our 2 potions, but in exchange we get bonus relics out of our next 2 chests, a whole bunch of money, and yes, a hologram. I think this is going to be beautiful, shortly. Could take a second Streamline too, but that seems unnecessary. Hard enough to play the first one. I'd rather just play the same one over and over again. And wow, another card remove? Okay. Now that we've gotten past Gremlinob, I'm going to lose the last strike. This is a ridiculous... I don't even know how to articulate just how far ahead of curve we've become. Tiny chest. I mean, sure. And I'll definitely take the bag of marbles. Applying 1 Vuln to all enemies on turn 1. That's beautiful. Okay, Zap, your time is now. And then Hologram is next. Still in the easy pool fights, by the way. Get him, Zap. Oh, indeed. Block Potion, Claw, or Glacier is back. Interesting. They say Claw is law, but have they ever seen Streamline? Claw's big brother, that's right. I'm gonna take this Glacier. And go a little bit more defensive here. And we're gonna absolutely destroy this enemy, I'm pretty sure. Chill, heat sinks. Bonk. The sleepy egg. Yeah, so I can now hologram... I guess I could hologram the Streamline and then all for 1 the Streamline back again. Or I could just block like a mad person. Take no damage. Someday Amplify will do something, but today is not going to be that day. Here we go. Streamline, and All for One brings back the Streamline for double damage. GG, nerd. Now we're going to get healed after each potion. We're offered Sweeping Beam, Turbo Steam Barrier. I honestly don't see the need for any of these. Even though it might seem like the deck is fairly defense-heavy with the Glacier Chill pick, hopefully the Streamline All-for-One Beam Cell interaction just showed off how good our damage output really is. We're going to be able to kill Hexaghost pretty quickly if we're able to play Streamline twice on a turn for 60 total damage, right? There's only about 250 health on this boss. And the deck is beautifully refined. Turbo can definitely do some cool stuff with All for One. That's true. What are we missing to make that really functional? Card draw. Turbo almost never can generate infinites by virtue of putting cards into the discard pile. Look at this damage output, by the way. There's the second claw. Take another chill, though. This will exhaust quite nicely against Hexaghost. And prior to this fight, I guess I'll upgrade the dual cast. Might as well. Brown Bag in it says, is it ever worth it to take 2 Streamlines? I think it could be. Might actually be good for this fight, even. Against the Hexaghost here. 2 Streamlines. Once they're both 0 cost, they're both coming back with the All for One, which is really cool. But the problem is getting them both to 0 cost in the first place. Is easier said than done. Gonna hollow this Streamline, and I can't amp the heat sinks. That's right, okay. Just hollow the Streamline and play it. Get rid of the heat sinks, get rid of the chill. Good, and we drew Streamline before both Hologram and All for One, which is theoretically a good thing. It was not a good thing. But even if we whiff the All for One and the Hologram play on the Streamline, which we didn't. Bonk. Boop. 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 There. Streamline, putting in basically all of the work, thanks to our ability to play it multiple times. Second All for One. See, I'm much more inclined to add a second All for One than I am to add a second Streamline. 2 All for Ones lets us, well, do all sorts of silly stuff, potentially. And would be good reason to add a Turbo. If I knew I was getting Snecko Eye, I would definitely take Meteor Strike over All for One, but All for One would be broadly useful, of course. I'm also thinking about Reboot here, as it's a free quote-unquote card draw card, and when upgraded, it gets you 6 new cards. Really good for either redrawing the Streamline on turn 1, or for just letting me play a whole bunch of 0-cost stuff. And I have upgrades to give. So I actually really do like this Reboot a lot. I think it could be either Reboot or All for One very reasonably. So clearing the discard pile might seem kind of bad in a deck with an All for One, but in a deck that's this small, It lets us kind of reliably reset things in a controlled manner that I think is really good. Consider lizards. Contemplate saurians. Derod, a question for you in chat. How much does the defect weigh? 1 hologram. I'm going to go with the double all for 1, though. I think that's going to be broadly beautiful. There's Pandora's box. But you're so terrible, Pandora's box. There's 3 defends getting transformed, and that's it? 3 defends that I might remove in some fashion anyway. Fusion Hammer would forbid us from getting additional upgrades, but would give us additional energy per turn. Energy that's quite broadly useful, and I would note we already have a lot of very important things already upgraded. This hologram, the beam cell, the streamline, the heat sinks, both zap and dual cast. None of the cards that we have, we care about upgrades on, and we may be able to get cards that are already upgraded for the future. Or the Cursed Key, penalizing us for opening non-boss chests. We have both Tiny Chest and Matryoshka, so we don't have the blue key. So there's a lot of incentive for us to open up chests, which I think makes Cursed Key the worst energy relic of the 2 offered here. We'd strongly prefer to take Fusion Hammer if energy would be our path forward, and I think that will be our path forward. Losing out on upgrades could hurt us. Our hope is that we can find some way around it, either an apotheosis perhaps, or an egg relic of some appropriate variety. But either way, the Fusion Hammer allows me to play both all for ones in the same turn, allows me to do Glacier all for 1, amplify heat sinks Glacier. Like, there's a lot of really important things we can do with 4 energy to make our turns much more effective. Hey there, Grease Piglet. I have been, let's say, binging Elden Ring off stream, and it's been a lovely time so far. I've been enjoying it completely blind, completely spoiler-free, and it's been a joy. A very difficult, challenging, brutally punishing joy. I love it. This act layout is spooky. We are forced into an early elite by virtue of their placements. I think that's not necessarily a terrible thing with a Fusion Hammer. Since we can't upgrade at rest sites, we want to be tackling elites to get stronger anyway. I started as the samurai class. They felt like they'd be pretty strong as far as starting characters go, and I think that holds true. The starting gear for that character is very good. And I like the stat spread. I've been investing in... I've got like a sword, polearm, and bow playstyle that I've kind of tended towards, depending on what opponent I'm up against. I figure I'll save all the fancy magic stuff for a second playthrough, if I ever do that. So far, bows have been... The crafting system makes bows really good, from what I've seen. Poison arrows are pretty easy to craft, and have been very helpful against a number of targets. Although not a very knightly choice. When your opponents are as big as they are, it doesn't feel like honor should be a valid tactic anymore. But I've been having an absolute blast. I'm playing I can't speak to any kind of PC performance issues. I've been playing on PS5, partially in hopes of avoiding any such issues. I didn't think my own personal PC system would be able to run it smoothly. So I left that goal to the PS5, which has been pretty smooth overall. It's not perfect. Even the PS5 does have some frame rate stutters here and there if there's a lot going on. But it's been a delight. Sundono started as prisoner because everyone you know started as a samurai. Actually, a quick broad tip, depending, no matter what your starting character is, I have found that a major source of new gear, this is typically true in a Souls game, but I think is more true in Elden Ring. Basically, every enemy has a small % chance to drop their weapon or armor pieces when you slay them. And so if you don't have any good gear, one thing that you can do is boost your item discovery somehow. I know there's an early crafting thing that can do it. And just farm enemies whose weapons you want. Decent mid-tier gaming laptop. I remember the laptop that I have now, I think I would describe as exactly that. I spent about $1,500 on it, US, and I was pretty happy with that in terms of what I got performance-wise. So my question, though, is, do I ever consider the Burning Elite this axe? I don't think so. I think Slaver's Turn 1 could be really tough. So with that in mind, what's my ideal path? It's not going to be this. Although it could be like this. Okay, let's start over here. Give ourselves the opportunity to fight potentially many elite. Yeah! Gonna target the middle one here, as that one's buffing. Spire, thank you so much for 8 months of support. Right, and that's why you do that. Of course, I'm not actually able to kill it. Oh, yes, I am, with double all for one, but then I'll take 6. Can I do better? Yes, because all for one returns cards to my hand. Glorious, glorious cards. It's a beautiful thing. Hologram the all for one. Use the all for one to get back the other stuff. Build your own runic pyramid, one of my favorite things to do on Defect. Especially good with all for ones, I think. Recursion could be upgraded. Actually, excuse me. No, it can't be. Ignore me. Deck lacking claw, though. We skipped a couple because Streamline is all the claw we need. Also, more card removals. And I could have, in fact, have upgraded cards. Go figure. Do I take a random upgrade? I don't think that I do. I think I just take a removal for 75 gold. Greetings, thieves! Glacier, dual cast, all for one, dual cast. Make you still vulnerable too, I suppose. Hopefully I didn't need that 6 damage. I don't think so. Blah. Well, this is going pretty well. Cool-headed. Without an upgrade, doesn't feel like it's particularly worth it. Probably wouldn't want the innate chills. I would want maybe one, but definitely not both. Betting champ. Yeah, one, but not both. So, to this store... Or not to this store? I guess that is the question. I don't really need to go to the shop. We're certainly not hurting for removals or anything. Got plenty of health. I have a lot less money. Maybe I should have gotten the upgrade after all. Okay, I'm going to stride forward this way. We're going to get 2 relics right before this elite, so we'll be extra geared up. And we should be able to harvest many relics over the next few floors. We'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 relics in the next handful of floors. Lady all for one? Yeah. To get the damage done. There's amp heat sinks if you feel the need. Me. Get back. Oh. No, it makes some more sense to hologram the Alpha one. This way. Block here. I can preserve all of my health in this fight. At least that is my hope. Dual cast. Hologram. Dual cast again. Finally able to play Streamline for the first time. Not gonna play that. 3 Frost Orbs for this turn. There's some damage. Cool. Okay, we did in fact preserve all of the health during that fight. Get offered a Beam Cell Plus. We already have one, though. I don't think that I need 2. Wouldn't be terrible, though. Would rather have a go for the eyes. Aggregate, normally a good energy generating card. Currently the deck is just too thin. And I can't believe we haven't seen any decent powers yet. What the heck? Okay. 2 relics, please. Potion Belt, just in time, letting us hold more potions. And Omamori over the Sapphire Key. Omamori blocking our next 2 curses. Shame we already passed the curse key. Although it would have been very amusing to open the first chest with the curse key and find Omamori here. I'll grab it. And our first real opponent is the Book of Stabbing. This could be a very dangerous fight for us. We're going to need to make sure that Streamline becomes free as soon as possible. Or else. I'm going to employ the aid of this Liquid Stabbing very quickly here. Liquid Bronze, Liquid Stabbing. Heatsinks defend Streamline or amplify Heatsinks Streamline? I think Heatsinks defend Streamline. I want to be able to make use of this all for one next turn, at least hopefully. Wounds could pile up pretty quickly here if we are not careful. Let's actually hold these in my hand so that I can ensure they're in the discard pile during the next rotation. So that way now with the Beam Cell in my hand, we are ensured that the All-for-One gets it back. Boss swaps all month? Heck yeah, all month. I guess dual cast. There we go. Emotion Ship. We lose health during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all of our orbs on the next turn, and hey, we found the powers. All of them. Defragment for focus, very good with all this frost, even though it's unupgraded and forever will stay that way. I think this is still fine. Or Creative AI, which seems really awfully nice, given that we have Amplify Plus and Heatsinks Plus, just one random power every turn, which could end up just being a card draw engine for us. Creative AI can be many defrags. Explain how. Powers can be used for goods and services. I see. But I wanted a defrag. Okay, and yeah, we'll go here. I don't expect we'll go to the Burning Elite, but we'll go here. Snake Plant? Uh-oh. My potion. Ow. Actually, wait. Are you dead? You're just dead. Yay. Liquid Memories is fantastic for getting through the Elite fight, and holy heck, another upgraded hologram or a Reinforced Body Plus. Personally, I'm on Team Hologram here. I really gotta ask myself more often in Act 2, what if the next question mark room is the Snake Plant? Because that sure happens a lot. Oh, I'm actually very glad we're being attacked on turn 1. 6. I have to play this 4 times to kill you. I think I might Liquid Memories for that purpose then. Or we can just take the damage here. No, I think I should use it. Okay. Go as follows then. Beam Cell, Hologram, Beam Cell, Hologram. The Beam Cell. Use Liquid Memories on Hologram. Use Hologram to fetch Hologram to fetch the Beam Cell. Then block. I understand. Yeah, you can guarantee it. We're a little slow to get going, which worries me a little bit here. But once we get going, we're very good. So now we generate 2 powers each turn. And if I play either power, I draw 4 cards. So we can just hologram the streamline over and over again now. Yes! It is a beautiful thing. Courier here, rewarding us for not going to that shop earlier, giving us a 20% discount and restocking the store whenever we purchase something. Say no to Claw. Say maybe to Dreamcatcher. With Fusion Hammer, I do have to rest at every rest site. So being offered card rewards is actually not that bad. We'll see maybe 3 or 4 additional card rewards via the Dreamcatcher by the rest of the run. Unless I find a campfire relic. Sure. And I do think with only 1 Snecko Oil in our potion belt, I don't want to mess with a Burning Elite here in Act 2. This could be plus strength Book of Stabbing. This could be max health Slavers. In either case, no thank you. We'll go around and be offered apparitions, which I will refuse. I do not want to be a spooky ghost today. See, do I take a rest site here? Rest sites are now card rewards, so yes, I will. Go here, rest, fight the elite. Or I could go 2 chances at Thwack, actually. Just keep looking in the events. Alright, you know what? Screw it. I believe. We get, you guessed it, a card remove. And then we get treasure. Which is Happy Flower. Which is good. Okay, I'm actually pretty happy with that outcome. It was Slavers on turn 1. I'm going to trust in the Snecko Oil again. It's not going to go as badly as last time, I promise. Actually... yeah, not as badly as last time. Especially because of this 1-cost Creative AI and 0-cost Amplify. All for 1 Amplify. Now there's a synergy you don't see every day. So we should get back the zap. Make me entangled. That would be a bit awkward, wouldn't it? Well, not might. Going to make me entangled. Do I amplify this creative AI? Just like all in? Since I can't finish the job next turn anyway. Then I'll get 4 powers with 5 energy. Otherwise, what's the point? We're actually not getting made vulnerable. Interesting. rely on Static Discharge to help me out here, too. Anyone for buffers? So All for One gets back Amplify? Right, of course it does. Good. You're telling me I can All for One so that I can Amplify Buffer. And there's Electro. Oh, heck. I'm gonna take 16 here. Yeah, nothing I can do about it. Okay. Ow. Not bad, though. We end up with enough health intact. We're going to heal at the rest site anyway. Get a Centennial Puzzle, drawing us cards the first time we take damage. We're offered a Butte Sequence or an Aggregate. You cannot get the self-heal power from Creative AI. That is part of the law. Actually, rather like this Butte Sequence. Helping us with the turn 1 block situation quite a bit. Although not every fight wants to have block on turn 1. And that can be a real problem sometimes. Like here, for example. Well, if I want to do that again, I'm going to amplify this, though. Take a little bit of damage. Draw some cards, gain lots of powers. Lots of fun options here. Amplify Defrag. Or I can do Streamline, Hologram, Streamline. That's also pretty good. Definitely playing the Streamline one time. Let's just pick one off. I'll do Defrag one time then. You're next, bud. Walk this way. She waits. Yes. Okay, not bad. This Creative AI has been putting in a shocking amount of work, actually. Rebound is pretty cute, letting us put a card back on top. Blizzard could be interesting with 2 chills and a glacier. We wanted some decent area damage. Honestly, I don't think we need any of the above. Obelisk asks, do I think Astrolabe is one of the strongest boss swaps? Yes, I think it's one of the best things to start your run with. For sure. Deja Vu. Nice try, Dreamcatcher. Nice try. So, in Champ, our goal is just play the Creative AI, ideally amplified, but it doesn't have to be. Yeah, I'll just use this. There it is, amplified. And we could even hold them both with equilibrium so that I can block better on this turn. Figure something else out. A moment. There we go. He gives us a turn off of work. I'll use that to play 2 creative AIs, and from here, Champ is going to have a bad time as this deck starts to scale aggressively with lots of powers played. So why not adding a capacitor to the deck? We don't... Well, I don't really feel like it helps us in most fights immediately. Gets in the way of us drawing the streamline. It is something that we can amplify pretty well, but it's not something that we can upgrade. I don't know. If I had focus, I guess I'd be more inclined. With the emotion chip, perhaps I should be taking it. Draw me some cards. More creative AIs, please. Oh. Making that difficult for me, sir. Sir? There we go. Amplify the buffer. Go amplify storm buffer. Now we're getting 3 lightning orbs per power played. Not even bothering with the beam cell. And now I'll go echo form. Buffer. Mirana, thank you so much for 32 months of support. And Bargol. Heya, heya. Double Storm. Bias Cog. Bias Cog again. GG. Poor guy never stood a chance. Absolutely destroyed. Here's a real bias cognition. 4 points of focus. Very, 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 very powerful. Or we could take a Seek to let us get any card from the draw pile. Personally, I am all about this bias cognition to make our orbs so powerful in the short term. That's going to let us make the frost orbs just immensely effective so that we're able to set up the streamline and the creative AI, whatever's appropriate for the fights, behind our defenses. C could be a lot more attractive if I could upgrade it, but I can't. There's the Snecko Eye, starting us out confused. This is a double all-for-one, double hologram, plus creative AI deck. I have to say, that would be a very good Snecko Eye, although it does kind of redundificate the Zap and the dual cast upgrade. Snecko Eye gives us 2 additional card draw every turn, but all the cards are random cost. The big gimmick here is that with all-for-ones and holograms, our cards being random cost is going to be very, very good, provided literally anything rolls 0 cost. However, it could also put us into an awkward situation of being unable to play almost anything. Other options are more energy, the Slaver's Collar for extra energy during boss elite fights, or the Busted Crown for extra energy during all fights, but at the cost of being able to look at some of our cards. Hmm. And honestly, the streamline kind of works with the Snecko Eye. Creative AI powers are not going to be random cost. That's right. So those will be generated at normal cost, and at that point, the eye is not really helping us. For that reason, I'm contemplating this labor's color here, just because the base energy is so high, and especially with the heat sinks and potentially amplified heat sinks, we may not even care about the card draw from the Snecko Eye. I think color's going to retain more of the uniqueness of this deck too. I'm going to choose color here. We've done all for one hologram Snecko things many times. Let's try the color and see if we can continue to scale the card draw of this deck via its currently available mechanisms. I'd even love a second copy of Heatsinks. We definitely want to hit a shop early. We have to hit the Burning Elite as well. So thankfully the map allows for that, and we'll go to, I guess, this one. With Omomori here, we might be able to get some good value out of an event here in Act 2 as well. Rajesh Gorojek, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the So Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Lone Wolf and Cub, thank you so much for gifting a sub as well. Heck yeah. Get in here, Gin Tonic. And Nurkit, thank you for 7 months of sub support. $25. A static discharge plus. If we ever receive attacked damage, deal 2 lightning orbs back. How interesting. Hitting the awakened one. I don't think I should add this particular power. Brixmeyer, thank you so much for 100 bits. Heck yeah. Shuriken rewards us for playing 3 attacks in the same turn. Another Snecko Oil is here. Scrape is here. That could have been interesting. Static is good for the heart, that's for sure. That's right, and if we buy a relic, there'll be something else behind it. Thanks to Courier. I have to say, overall, this shop is not very impressive. Could maybe go with a second copy of Equilibrium. I don't really want any of these relics, though. It's a little too late for an algorithm. I guess Shuriken will significantly increase our damage output. Okay. We'll pick one up. And we don't want the stone calendar that's behind. Also go this way. Upgrade a card. Oh, heck yeah. Making Creative AI cheaper is a big deal. Getting one more focus off biased is also a big deal. I think given how central Creative is to the strategy, I really want to make it cheap so that we can play it in more fights or more easily during our boss battles. That's my feeling on the matter, anyway. Almost a beam cell. I like that. Oh. Bye-bye. That'll do it. I don't think we need Mummified Hand if I have a Turbo Plus. Yikes. Go. All for one. Zap, Beam Cell, Turbo, all for one. Cell. I can either hologram the Void or hologram all for one now. Let's hologram the Void. Take a little bit of damage to get the creative AIs down, but I think it was worth it. So I'll draw the Amplify. It's like all for one to get back the Turbo, so now we can hologram the Streamline, that I can play it, and now, oh my. There's a lot of voids, though. That's the beauty of it. You can just play more turbos to deal with the voids. It's that easy. Savannah Vaz, thank you so much for our 32 months, closing in on 2 full years. Sorry, 3 full years of support. Just keep hologramming all for one. Yeah, it's good life. Almost was able to take out Transient. I think with different powers generated, we might have even been able to do it. If we wanted more card draws, Skim is here. I'll take it. I do want more card draw, in fact. And now we're finally into the elite fights where we have 5 base energy per turn. What a sweet thing that is. First elite opponent will be Giant Head. Giant Head gives us some setup time, and he is going to regret it. Big time. Big time. Really big time. So let's go double biased. Chill. Beam cell. Oh, I already got an all for one in hand. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's fine. Use all for one to generate energy. Hologram, amplify. Amplify heat sinks, amplify this bias cog. Dual cast the Frost Orb for 47 block. Play Turbo. Draw a bunch of cards. Get rid of this. Play all for one to get Turbo back into my hands. Do it again, except also get Streamline back this time. Play Streamline for 125 damage. Yeah. Good job, deck. You're doing it. You're doing the thing. We have more max health to work with now. Claw, who needs it? When Streamline is here. Falling or chill. Could take a third chill, but I think 2 is fine. And heck, we're offered Warped Tongs, upgrade a random card in our hand every turn. Forever. For no penalty because we have Omomori to block the curse? Heck, yeah. That's going to upgrade random powers sometimes. Let's do it. Taking the relic, you can't feel any sharp pain as you exit the hut. Everything is fine. +4 strength nemesis, though. That is scary. We're definitely going to take a wall up here, but we're going to heal shortly, so all is fine. Not a lot I can do. Fortunately, the Centennial puzzle will draw me some cards. Okay, nothing major happened here either. Although it doesn't benefit as much, I'm going to get the Streamline played here. In fact, I'll just play it 2 times. Play it and hologram it. So that I can all for one it next turn. Another 11 by 3, but that's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Want to draw cards right now because number of cards in hand available is very important. So this all for one won't get back dual cast. I suppose that's fine. We get back Beam Cell, Streamline, Zap, and Turbo. This one then does get back dual cast. Turbo, Hologram, all for one. Play all for one. Play Streamline. Beautiful thing. Another real copy of Bias Cognition. Yeah, sure. Sure. Let's just be a 2 of each copy deck. 2 all-for-ones, 2 holograms, 2 chills, 2 Bias Cogs. Sure. Bring on the bird. We're ready. For the Sapphire Key. No mummified hand as people had feared. Thankfully. This one looks a little bit better than that other stinky capacitor we skipped before. Now we have the focus. And yeah, we have the Orb Gen too. But the bird looms in the distance. Still hoping we could find maybe a go for the eyes or something. That would be nice. Okay, so fully blocked. Let's just play this. Even amplify it for beauteous times. Hologram the turbo. Play the turbo. Use the turbo to play all for one. Draw more cards. Generate infinite amounts of energy. Break the game. Look at how many lightning orbs we've made. This is just playing Zap over and over again. All of those lightning orbs came from Zap. All of them. Uh-oh. 30 plus 21 does most of the work required, right? That's exactly 51, actually, yeah? That's like an exact kill on the one doing 17? It is. Okay. Works for me. Well, actually it doesn't. I really needed that health for Awakened One. Oh well. Double equilibrium. Build your own runic pyramid. That'll help a lot against Bird. Verf Jig, thank you so much for 2 full years of support. Much love to ya. Could have had so many claws on this run, you know? Go ahead and play that twice already as well. How about I just draw 9 cards per turn? Anyone? Sync's still in the draw pile. I understand. Oops. Shoot this thing. First, biased buffer. 15 times 2, that's a full block. I keep the buffer. And Chaos Axe, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Appreciate you being here. Malbank giving us a little bit more cash before the final store. Not exactly a great relic to find here, but it'll have to do. What is the strat for the Awakened one? Do I play one creative AI? It is unclear to me. Heat sinks or anything. This just looks like Equilibrium, Hologram, the boot sequence. Block as hard as I can here. Oh, dead, okay. Here we go. Is free. Our last card reward includes a Recycle Plus. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. That is absurd on a level I don't know how to communicate. That's going to allow us to defeat the Awakened one much more comfortably than we would have been able to otherwise. We can either actually maybe outright spam powers now, or we can exhaust the deck down to a small subset of our cards and use those to beat that boss. Either way, it's going to be beautiful. Welcome. Question is, how do we get the card draw online against the Nerd Bird in the first place? And which powers do I play, if any? Kind of feels like going double, at least capacitor double chill here. Feels pretty reasonable. Oh yeah, and then if we're bleeding damage, we'll be getting emotion chip value too. That's great. Double chills have been very, very nice overall. A beautiful turn. We get to double play the Streamline, killing a bird and making it free, and getting a point of strength. Keep that Bias Cog Plus around for now. It should be a 10x4 attack on turn 3 here. Here's where things get a little difficult for us. I'm not willing to lose... Actually, I am willing to lose Creative AI, aren't I? I suppose that I am. Let's just block in the following manner. 31, this is 51 incoming damage, so hologram, hologram. Back a recycle. Here we are. Okay, we'll get rid of this biased for sure. Well, for one, we'll get back the beam cell and the streamline. You'd love to see it. Cycle zap. Got rid of Creative AI so I can also get rid of heat sinks. And realistically amplify also. Get rid of this too. Here's where I should deliberately take some damage. 23. pretty reasonable. That. At this point, we have basically only the cards we want still in this deck. Now I can play the bias for the final phase. But I might also just be able to have like one really good turn here. Yeah. We're actually able to just kill the Awakened One in one turn with the Streamline loop. GG. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. Hey there, OWM. Yes, you were given a gifted sub for filling out the survey last month, so thank you for your feedback and enjoy the gifted sub. Heck yeah. Team my hand. This takes 4 damage. Actually, pretty ideal. Although I could just hologram here. Also rather reasonable. I think I want the additional 3 draw, though. And the bonus 4 block from the Frost Orbs going up. Courtesy of the Emotion Chip. Yeah, that made me draw the Turbo, which is a big difference maker. So, let's see what we can do this turn. Gonna start with Hologram on Skim. There's Amplify Heatsinks. Capacitor. I'm actually gonna recycle the Streamline in this fight. This is not that kind of fight, you know? Hologram Amplify to keep doubling powers this turn. Recycle the unupgraded Equilibrium. Double this card. Actually, I want those 2 cards back right now. This. Double this. Get rid of this card. Keep doubling bias cognitions. Frost Orbs around. Even though I am losing 4 focus per turn, we'll have to end the fight pretty quick. If I don't want to perish here. So maybe amplifying Echo Form will help with that. Skim now. I'll play Turbo so that I can hologram 2 Voids out of the discard pile. It's a net gain. There we go. Get him, Electro. Double zap. The Rezappening. Absolutely destructive. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this evil? Charge your core to its maximum, dealing 75 damage. And arriving in Act 4 just in time to have a snooze. Dreamcatcher, you shouldn't have. Kinda actually really about Storm here. Giving us a lightning whenever we play a power card, a very, very, very good compatriot to amplify and heat sinks. Really happy that we're past Awakened 1 now, so that we don't have to worry about too many powers. How many Seeks do I plan on skipping over? Just also this one. A bit more Frost Generation seems actually kind of reasonable. And an oldie but a goodie for Zerikar. A photon is checking onto a plane. Planet Hidden asks, "Are you packing any bags today?" And the photon replies, "No, I'm traveling light." Could take Waffle here for a bit more health. Don't forget, anything we purchase will have something new behind it. I like the Swift Potion a lot over a Fear Potion, actually. Let's start with that. We could do ourselves a really big favor by upgrading these potions a fair bit. Double Fire Potion. Classic. Okay, take the Cool-Headed. Yes. Another hologram. Maybe. I like it with the Blessing of the Forge. How about a loop? Sure, I'll take one loop. Not the self-repair, though. How about Dark Shackles? Yes to Dark Shackles. How about Purity? I have Recycle for that, with double ult for 1. Let's look at Relic, then. Energy or health? I'm thinking more energy. Energy is health. And strength. Or a card remove. Let's go with the strength. Gee, maybe it was health over strength. Anyway, we have a terrifying array of relics now. We're going to gain a little bit of energy here and there. All of our attacks are going to do 1 more damage. We have some good potions and 5 health for every potion that we use. So we essentially have 91 health going into the finale here. Is it going to be an F? I'm not sure, to be completely honest with everybody. But I'm going to do my best. Let's see, 21. So this is 18. So if I hologrammy block for 18 plus 14 is 32, I'll take exactly 1 damage, which is ideal. I want to take 1 damage, because that way we draw 3 more cards, and these Frost Orbs go off again. Notably, really cool thing to point out here, Emotion Chip activated before we lost focus for the Bias Cognition. The orbs are 4 each, but we have 15 blocks, so we gained 5 from each of them, and then they lowered in power. We also lost a focus from being hit by the Spire shield, which hurt too. It's a bit unfortunate. 10x4 is at least not hard to deal with this turn. Storm. Play the Hello World. Well now. Seems like we've got a claw after all. Not gonna get a lot of... Oh no, I have Glacier, okay. Two all-for-ones. Got it. Recycle the Equilibrium then. Do it this way. Oh wait, but I'm facing the wrong way now. I see, okay. One health. Good luck, Spire Spear. Good luck. Flowers on one, I'm okay with that. Get the bag of preparation for 2 more cards, turn 1 against the heart, and we could take a third all-for-one if we felt like we needed it. I'm not sure that we do. I think the creative AI and the powers are going to carry most of the fight against the heart for us. And the all-for-ones are a little bit supplemental. So we'll be skipping these. And striding forward into the hard fight. Here's our turn 1 draw. We got Storm and Creative AI. That's pretty spicy. If I play a card, I will take damage from Beat of Death. And then I will draw 3 more cards. Unless that card is Boot Sequence. Which is actually a good idea. Let's do Boot Sequence first, then Scout. Looking for Amplify here. I think I might actually just recycle the Streamline in this fight. Gonna be very honest with you. Lightning Orbs and Thorns are gonna be the majority of our damage here. Do I just Storm Creative AI on turn 1? I'm sorry. Upgrade the Storm, but this upgrading Storm only makes it an 8. There's no point in doing so at this point. Okay. It's biased. I'll do it this way. Although that results in a full hand at the start of this turn. So I sacrifice a little bit of block or a little bit of draw? I guess I'll sacrifice just a little bit of draw here. We're going to recycle Burn as our opening card this turn. Make 2 spots in hand. Draw 2 cards. Okay, we have Equilibrium Dark Shackles for next turn. What about this turn, though? Here's where the potions are going to come in. Play this biased as is. Fine. All for one. Get back. Zap, Recycle, Turbo. You got it, buddy. We're going to be drawing a lot of cards this turn. Guess I can get rid of the dual cast, huh? No, I need that for block. Guess that means it's time for the upgrade potion. That won't be duping the capacitor then? It's fine by me. So we'll Forge Potion here, go Equilibrium. Actually, we'll be dual cast all for one for now. To get the energy generating cards into my hands. There's still another Amplify and another Biased. But not this Biased, you know? Get rid of that Slimed. Play the loop. This. Okay, we can get to that with hologram on Skim. And then we can finally amplify this Bias Plus. And the Creative AI. Although, hold on. Can sell, then All for One. All for One gets back 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't need the beams. Don't need the recycle, I suppose. Although I could also hologram the recycle. Let's do it this way. Let's get rid of wound here. Play All for One. I guess I'm not amping this. Think that through. Okay, yes, we're just not amping Biased then. Simplify. Okay, we take some damage here. We've done tons to the heart. And all of our orbs go off again here. And now it is time to get silly here. Very, very silly. You hear me? Double storm. Looping 2. Double loop. Alright, all of the voids are gone now. And I can even keep that going. Do the following. Keep everything in hands. Poor heart. Poor, poor creature, you. She's gonna recycle an all for one. I know that's heretical. That's where we're at. Get him. More storms. We still have to survive this hit, though, and the heart has artifacts. So it's not completely free here. Hold on. More? There's another glacier. Full blocks. GG. See you later, heart. What a heck of a run. To start out the March Madness, the boss swap shenanigans, the absolute destruction. GG. Everybody. Poor thing never stood a chance. GG. $29.95. Just 3 easy payments to delete the heart. Now, what has it been done? The defect sleeps. And so shall I. GG. We just stormed through to the end there. Holy moly. I have to say, this is one of the best creative AIs I've ever picked up. Grabbing that fairly early. When did we pick this thing up? Like, super early. We already had it for the boss, right? No, I didn't. We did Streamline. There it is, floor 23 after the Book of Stabbing. Yeah, this paid off massively. I mean, we used it on the Slavers, we used it to absolutely destroy Champ, and it was our solution in most of the boss fights. The Corrupt Hearts, the Shield and Spear. Not the Awakened one, though. That was where the Recycle came in invaluable. Such a cool run. Almost a hybrid deck of sorts. We were able to use All for One plus Streamline to end the shorter combats really quickly, and we were able to use Amplify plus Creative AI to deal with the boss fights. life went really well with this. I think this was an incredible defect run overall. Lots of cool stuff happened here. GG. All right. That means it's time for the first break of the day. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll play a boss swap run with the Watcher and see how she does in her first run of March. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Who watches The Watcher? Well, all of you, of course. Welcome back, everybody. Let's play some Ascension 20 Watcher, starting with a tiny house, the Blessed House. Tiny house gives you 50 gold, 1 random potion, 1 random upgrade, which managed to hit defend. I'm completely okay with that, although I guess that is technically the worst starter upgrade for Watcher. We would have preferred Vigilance Eruption or a Strike. And a card reward, which can be a really good head start to your run. Oh, beautiful. Okay, yeah. I might go to this shop. I think starting with a Cut Through Fate is always a good idea. It would be interesting here to try taking Prey as a way to enter Divinity, but we'll be much better off with a Cut Through Fate upgrade. Hey, See-Through Shifu, grants on winning with every character in a row on A20. That is indeed a huge accomplishment, something very few people can claim to have done. Very, very well done. Glad the stream has helped you improve. Okay, we'll take the Cut Through Fate. I think that's the best early pick here. Get some damage added. The draw and consistency will be good too. We have to remember that we're playing without our starting miracle, so getting this Eruption upgraded for the cost reduction is going to be all the more important. Base Cannon says, does having an upgraded defend make you feel better about removing more defends early? Yes, I will very happily remove 2 at a minimum. Watcher loves removing defends already, even against Guardian. And more could be even better. I think for the bonus gold from the tiny house, I am going to take a peek at this shop. See if there's anything here that really compels me to buy it. Oof. Unfortunate hit point value, sir. Okay. Yikes. Aggro green slime in your first combat, always a tough thing to deal with. Certainly that's the case right now. We're gonna get debuffed now. I knew it. Dang it! Oh! Oh no. Oh no. The shame. No, it's fine. We just kill it anyway with the power of Wrath Stance and stored energy from Vigilance. That really is the game with Watcher. Build up some additional energy by entering Calm, then try to enter Wrath and win the fight all at once here. Flurry of Blows can really help with that, being a zero-cost damage card. I like it with a little bit of Scry, too. Returning to our hand every time we change stances. Otherwise, Mental Fortress can be a great block engine for free block whenever you change stances. Really like this card is Act 2, Act 3 block for the Watcher, whereas in Act 1, Watcher really doesn't need the block much. She'd rather have damage. Ravenhawk, thank you so much for 3 months and that generous Tier 2 sub. Heck yeah. Halt is not usually a card I like that much unless I either have multiple Wrath entries or lots of card draw. Let's take a Flurry. Don't often take an early Flurry, but I think it'll serve us really well here. Oh. Rushdown is here. Draw 2 whenever you enter Wrath. That would be the no-nonsense pick for sure. I'm in an unusual mood, though. Not that I'm ever in a regular mood, I suppose. What about this on-sale Signature Move? Signature Move is a card you don't often see me building around. Because it is so awkward. You have to have no other attacks in your hand in order to play the Signature Move, but it does absolutely ludicrous amounts of damage. 30 damage for 2 energy. Upgraded 40 damage for 2 energy. And if you can get a few of your energy costing attacks, that's really the thing that Signature Move is incompatible with, is other energy costing attacks. So Flurry of Blows is completely fine. Stuff like Consecrate is also completely fine. Just Lucky is completely fine. And it does so much hecking damage that even without Wrath Stance, it's often ending the fight. I'm going to try it here. I'm going to take Signature Move. Because of that, I'll be removing a Strike over a Defend. I know that sounds insane, and maybe it is. But I'm doing it. And we'll be saving the rest of our money for the next shop. Ideally going to this one, although I don't know if we're going to make it through these two elites or not. We'll see. The Madman. Oh! Interesting. If I'm willing to opt out of one rest site, I can take 275 gold into this shop. Costs 100 gold to remove the curse. And then I have essentially 200 more gold to spend on, like, a relic here. I'm actually not convinced that's a great idea. It makes our other removals cost more in the long term. We're not actually decreasing our attack density. And I do get 50 gold even for saying no. 50 gold that will help us out when we go to this shop. I'm going to say no. Just take the money here. And I want 2 more card rewards before we face our elites. I'd like, ideally, a little bit more scry or 0 cost cards to pair with our signature move. Can't play it here, but that's okay. Because we were able to kill anyway. Offered another rushdown. For more card draw when we enter Wrath. What we definitely don't want is a Flying Sleeves, as that would make it very hard to play the signature move. Fair on some points, Refined Bean. Although I have to say, from what I've experienced of Elden Ring so far, what I've really appreciated is From Software's ability to come up with absolutely mental enemy designs that I have never seen before in 30 plus years of gaming. Creatures from some mad post-apocalyptic twisted mind that are truly strange and terrifying to behold, let alone fight. Which is, actually, and just let me nip that in the bud, please don't describe any such creatures in detail for those who haven't played, or especially for me, who doesn't want to be spoiled on enemies that I haven't met yet. Let's get back to the run at hand. Do I take a rushdown? Rushdown with signature move feels like it has to be terrible. I'll do it. It's a good card overall. Show me your power. Might have been better to get through Fate. See? But I break both their blocks, so I should be able to kill one. Yes, possibly, indeed, both of them? Actually, wait. Yeah, possibly, indeed, both of them. Thanks to the power of Rushdown. Alright, so for that purpose, it's kind of like we just don't... We pretend we don't have a signature move at the moment, and that's fine. Consecrate is very much one of the cards I was looking to see here. It's an area damage card, and better yet, it's free, meaning it is compatible fundamentally with signature move. It's going to be great with Rushdown, too. as long as base canon you don't spoil exactly where to take said boss's soul in order to get the Waldo hat. That would be a spoiler. Also, telling me where exactly is Waldo is also a spoiler. That's for me to find out. Getting Eruption upgraded is very important. That's going to be our first upgrade for sure. Interesting. If I'd taken the Prey, we could go Prostrate here. I think it's still too early. That said, I really do like Divinity plus Signature Move as a combo, generally speaking. Alright, first elite is the Sentries. I'm okay with that. Do I Cut Through Fate or do I Vigilance Rushdown? I think I just Vigilance Rushdown. We set up for our big Wrath turn, although do I want to rush down, actually? 5 energy, right? As long as I don't draw all the strikes, I could be fine. Take 10 here, that's fine. Next turn I should be able to play Signature Move, but it's going to depend. Question is who I strike then. I'll strike the one with the least health. Normally you want to play Flurry of Blows before playing Eruption. However, because of Rushdown, we're going to draw 2 cards, and that'll shuffle the draw piles. So if I play Flurry before Eruption, I won't get the Flurry back into my hand. So I should play Eruption before Flurry here. And we have 9 plus 12 plus 8. 29 damage in hand, so I can't kill you since we hit you. Good. Still play all the stuff. We want to not draw an attack. I'll draw this Dazed then. That way Signature Move is playable. Did I do myself? Maybe. All was well. Whew. We score an Ancient Tea set, more energy on turn 1, which I think overall will make the Signature Move a lot more playable. And as Just Lucky or a Third Eye will also make the Signature Move a lot more playable. Given that I have more elite fights coming up, I think I'm going to take the attack card over the skill for this early game. What we shouldn't do is take Wheel Kick. A 2-cost attack is going to very heavily compete with the Signature Move that is going to be a game winner for us if we can get it to behave. And I'll go ahead and upgrade it so that it actually just kills things dead when played, even if we're not in Wrath. Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, we'll gain additional energy on the next turn. Seems relatively unlikely that we will use this, but I'm sure it'll give us energy sometimes. And I think we can handle this path, so I'm going to do it. Speaking of Signature Move when not in Wrath Stance, here it is. Guess I'll leave that on top. It's 12, 12, 9. Not enough. Unless I draw a Consecrate, maybe. And if I take 16 to win, that's fine too. Do. Okay. Not bad. Get the Toy Ornithopter healing us 5 whenever we use any potion at all. Ragnarok is no good with signature move, but Foreign Influence is. You can play the signature move and then afterwards play Foreign Influence, which is kind of cool. We just got past the Gremlin Nub. You know what? Sure. I'll take 1 Foreign Influence, and I'll keep these 2 potions. Food sounds good. So Foreign Influence lets us look at 3 different attacks that can be from any color, and can even include the colorless card Hand of Greed, which can earn us money. Keep my potions for that elite, even if I would maybe heal 5. They're just lucky. I think we have enough unupgraded cards at this point. We don't need to add any more. But we wouldn't be upset by another copy of Just Lucky. Still, without any further relics to boost its power, I don't think it's appropriate to add additional copies. We're going to rematch the sentries here. Interesting. I think this time we'll go Vigilance, Cut Through Fate, turn 1. These guys have more health, which is going to make the signature move pretty dang impactful, I think. Actually, I want to discard that, draw the Flurry. Play the Flurry. Ooh, or a Cut Through Fate. But that might make things bad. So, what am I going to do? Next turn, we play all of these cards. We deal 9, 12, 12, 33, 43 damage. Oh yeah, so... I'm not playing the Rushdown, I am playing the Melter. That works for me. You need to be at 43. You need to be as low as possible. And on this turn, we... Eruption. I got Flurry too. Strike. Consecrate kills. Flurry here, and then Signature Move could kill 1. So we only have 1 left. Worst case scenario, we take 20 damage next turn. And we live. Best case scenario, we kill it immediately. And we win. The Dirty Dirk, thank you so much for 9 months and that Prime sub. Get there, signature move. Nunchaku will give us more energy for playing attacks. That's going to make the signature move easier to play. Dexterity Potion's good for the Guardian, and so is Foresight, giving us Scry 3 each turn. That's going to definitely help signature move. Beautiful. Okay, I think we're actually at the point where we could call this card online now. We're able to play it almost consistently, and I'll be removing another strike at the shop, too. We have healing in the form of our Ornithopter, so I'm not worried about the short term in that regard either. Hello, Hyper Beam. I'm not going to play you this turn, but I'm glad to know that you're here. And here, even weakened, the signature move, even weakened and not in Wrath. Excuse me, the signature move is so much damage that we just win the fight. Blah. Tranquility is kind of interesting. Retaining Wrath entry, I'm not sold, though. I feel like it would either need an upgrade or we would need some incentive beyond that to be good. Shame about Pocket Watch. Viper Beam. Judgment's a fun little compliment to signature move. Picks off low health enemies, isn't an attack, works with Art of War. But I would never pay 171 gold for it here. If we want a mantra, worship is definitely one of the best ways to get into divinity alongside signature move, especially with the upgraded version having the retain property. I'm definitely removing a strike. That's the easiest thing to decide here. Everything else is kind of optional. Can Mayhem in theory play signature move? Yes, but only if there are no attacks in your hands. At the start of your turn. After you've drawn your hand. So, good luck with that. I'm just gonna not spend any more money here. I guess bronze scales is decent too. I like the judgment here in a way that I would take judgment from the Guardian if there wasn't a vault or a scrawl. But I'm not gonna pay a relic worth of money for the judgments. And I'm definitely not gonna take Chemex. Unfortunately, so many of the Watcher's X cost cards are there's only 2, and they're both pretty sad. But yeah, this worship is a possibility, distinctly so. Talk to the Hand's also quite nice with Flurry of Blows, Consecrate, Just Lucky, Cut Through Fate, etc. Maybe I should be considering this a bit harder here. If I took the worship, would I immediately upgrade it versus Foresight or Rushdown? Or if Foreign Influence is actually a really important one too. That's probably what my upgrade would prefer to be right now. Okay, in that case I'll take the Talk to the Hand. We'll upgrade Foreign Influence. And I think I'll use the Dexterity Potion against Guardian here, just for complete safety, but it's probably not required. Need to make sure we transform next turn, so I'll discard the Rushdown for now. Need to make sure we hit an attack. Right, because this is actually not enough. We have to play the Vigilance too. It's just barely enough. So I could go Consecrate Signature move here. We would take some damage doing it though. Not about that at the moment. Defend Eruption? Yeah. One. Ooh, all for one. Gets back to Just Lucky. Kinda hype. Fourth Thunderclap for some Vuln here. I'm gonna draw 2, right? That's right. So let's get the Vuln then. Go. T-Clap, Flurry of Blows, Eruption. Draw 2, including the, you guessed it, signature move. Bang! 120 damage. And that boss is toast. GG. Alright, is it time to start taking Mantra? I think we can reasonably afford Devotion. Mantra per turn. And from there we can take another Mantra generating card and be pretty happy with it. Does need an upgrade, but what Mantra card doesn't, you know? Otherwise I'd be inclined to skip all of these. None of them really fit into what we're doing very much. But we'd really like a way to multiply the damage of the signature move further if possible, and Divinity is an amazing way to do that. I'll take it. Oh man, Empty Cage, P-Box, or the Runic Dome. Empty Caging the remaining 2 strikes is total guarantee of signature move. It also makes the Art of War a lot more powerful. Whereas the Pandora's Box gets rid of my defense as well, which could certainly be a good thing also. But could absolutely give us random cards that completely shut down the signature move. I think we should take the remove too, since the risk of transforming into something bad is substantial. Worst of all, imagine if we get 2 signature moves. You cannot play either of them if you draw them both at the same time. You could also get something like Conclude or like Ragnarok. So let's dunk the remaining 2 strikes. Say so long and farewell. I do have the knowledge to play Runic Dome very well, and I think it would do pretty well in a deck like this. But I'm actually very happy to get this signature move even more online, so to speak. Let's see, that's a lot of elites I could fight. Oh, interesting. 2 late elites over here if I'm willing to forego shops. Interesting. We'll go with the store. So we're going to upgrade Devotion and Talk to the Hand, or the current upgrade priorities. I guess getting Rushdown upgraded since we didn't take an Energy Relic is also pretty good. And I can get a 3rd upgrade if I go this way. Also gets me to the shop. Okay, let's do a relatively conservative path. I won't go heavy on elites or anything. That's not the point. Until we get it upgraded, in most fights, Devotion will be far too slow to be of any help. 5 turns after we play Devotion do we enter Divinity, and that's not, it's not good enough. Also not good enough. I need to guarantee draw the signature move next turn in Wrath, and then we guaranteed win. Right? Yeah. Actually, unless Cut Through Fate draws Eruption, in which case I will cry myself to sleep. Good. We get an Ambrosia, Divinity in a Bottle. That's a really, really nice safety policy. And here's another Mantra card to make this Devotion go much faster-like. This guy asks, have I ever skipped a boss relic? Yes, we've done intentional challenges where I've played with no boss relics. I think I've done a no boss relic A20 heart run before. And then sometimes it is the best choice truly to skip a boss relic if all 3 of them are relics with downsides that hurt you. But it's almost always the case that taking one of the boss relics and trying to leverage its strength is helpful. Luminescent says, shouldn't have that gone cut through first? I played the Consecrate and the Flurry of Blows so that the chance that I redrew Eruption was lower. It was okay if I redrew the attacks because they were 0 cost and I could just play them again. But if I drew the 1 cost Eruption, we would brick and take a lot of damage. So I wanted to minimize the chance of that. I'm pretty sure that's... therefore, playing the cards first was probably better. At least that's my hope. What do you got? Rebound. Interesting. Rebound. Okay. Flurry, Eruption. Rebound, the Cut-Through Fate. Signature move was on top? That's so funny. Now I can't play it. I'm going to need the Scry from Foresight to make sure, so I'll take 3 willingly here. Gotta do 14 damage next turn. That seems vaguely achievable. Huzzah! I'll even play the cards in weird order so that we get as many Nunchaku procs as possible. And there's that Tranquility Plus. I did say that I wanted one, but only if it was upgraded. And lo and behold, here's one upgraded. 0 cost, enter Calm with Retain. I'll take it. I will absolutely take that. That can be a huge surge in energy in our base 3 energy deck currently. But we could end up in Problems Town under certain circumstances. This looks a bit ominous. Actually, let's try something real quick. No, okay. I think I have to use the Ambrosia here. This fight is incredibly dangerous. With the Chosen putting Dazed into a draw pile for non-attacks played, and having whiffed the signature move otherwise. Actually, wait. Does Nunchaku get us there? Because we could play Flurry, Eruption, Flurry. Yes. Yes. And then we can just play this normally. Yes, Flurry, Eruption, Flurry is enough. Thank you. Good catch. Yes. Oh, good. So we'll do it this way then. 80, right? Oh, we leave it at 1? Oh, no. I should have played the first attack on Chosen. My math. Guess it doesn't really matter that much. Next turn could be gnarly, though. Oh, good. We got the Tranquility, too. Grand Finale. Well, like bland finale. I'm gonna draw 4 days next turn. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Ha! Thank you, Foresight, for your incredible power. Beautiful. We keep the Ambrosia Potion through that encounter. Find a Tantrum Plus? Oh my. We already have a Talk to the Hand and a Rushdown? Okay. Welcome. Don't need to think too hard on that one. It strikes 4 hecking times. That's a lot of times. You know what else is really, really good? Drawing more cards on turn 1 with the Bag of Preparation. More card removes available here. Inner piece available here too. Some fun options. But no, I think it's got to be extra draw on turn 1. So universally useful. It could be sure doubly devoted, but what use is 2 devotions when you could just play the 1 devotion you have 1 turn earlier and get basically the same effect? Empty Fist also kind of interesting here for letting me stance swap a bit. Adric says, best used on this character out of all 4. I respectfully disagree and say that Defect benefits the most from the Bag of Prep, but Watcher definitely loves extra cards on turn 1. There is no doubt of that. I won't take that. Purple Fire Spirits allow us to donate any card in the deck. If we donate a uncommon card, something with a blue top to it, we'll get a full heal. If we donate a rare card, a gold border, then we'll get 10 max health. Yeah, Defect just needs a lot of help in general. Also true. Reason being why Bag of Preparation on Defect? Defect often is trying to set up some combination of cards, often orbs and focus, but can also be scaling strength and dex somehow. And so often Defect really struggles to both deal with the threat the enemies are presenting and advance their own deck plan by getting powers in play or by getting other cards set up. Having a little bit more card on turn 1 really helps with that, and is furthered by a large variety of cards with the innate keyword on them in the Defect, most especially Boot Sequence for that free block on turn 1, but also upgraded versions of Hello World and Storm, along with... is there anything else? Anything that you might bottle, perhaps. Oh, Machine Learning, that's the other one I was thinking of. Chill as well is another good example. So there's 2 really good block cards, Chill and Boot Sequence, and there's several good powers. Storm, Hello World, don't ignore this card, and Machine Learning, that are all potentially innates. Defect also struggles to kill low health enemies on early turns, and Bag of Prep can help with that. But most frequently I find that in my Defect, when I'm struggling, I'm losing health on turn 1 or turn 2, and just fight after fight after fight. Bag of Prep helps so much with that. So much with that. Not going to that elite, not yet. I have things to plus. This is an interesting path possibility. Need to fight first. Hello. Good old Centurion Mystic. Traditional RPG sense will tell you to target the healer in the back, but after playing this fight a bunch, I can tell you want to take out Centurion first. Centurion gives effective hit points to the Mystic per turn in the form of block, and the Mystic also heals herself, so she's actually tougher to kill than he is. Or Mystic is tougher to kill than Centurion is. Rather. Oh, hello. Do I have enough damage to do that? That's going to be 40 plus 27. Oof. That will not KO, whereas the Hyper Beam would. Actually, no, Tantrum is upgraded, so it's more. Yes, I do have enough. Give me the dollars. And then we can redraw that, do it again. So we made 40 gold off of our foreign influence card there. That's pretty cool. Cut Through Fate Plus. Master Reality upgrades cards created during combat. That would upgrade the foreign influence card, but not much else. Or Deceive Reality for a bit of block. You know, I'm thinking we might actually be able to go this way. Although, what about the Dibble Plus line? I want to upgrade... Talk to the Hand, I want to upgrade Prostrate. Yeah, I'd rather just get the cards upgraded. So we'll take less elites, more upgrades, is my choice here. Generally speaking, the smaller your deck is, the better that becomes. I think relics have more value in decks that are large. You're more likely to have cards that interact with them. They may be able to apply their effects more often. Ooh, Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain max HP. That's exceptional here. I think on Watcher in general, who loves skipping cards, but also exceptional with the deck as is, because it's quite well assembled. I agree with that. Hand of Greed off Foreign Influence does feel like almost an oversight in the way that Spire's programmed. I think partially because it's a colorless card, so it got overlooked. So I can draw two, but I don't know what I'm drawing into. So should I? I guess that is the question. Oh, I will. Good. Even better. Redraw the Tantrum. Glorious victory. Or get the Talk to the Hand down now to actually block just a little bit more this turn. I'll take that. So we still take 7, which is a little sad, but not too bad. I could have perhaps employed the aid of the colorless potion there, but chose not to. Oh man, and an upgraded Crush Joints? I was just thinking that one of the best ways we can scale our damage further with the signature move is to add Vulnerable to the deck. Here it is, upgraded. I'll take it. Can you get purple cards off of Foreign Influence? I believe so. I was hoping we'd see one there so I could say yes, but I'm pretty sure. At least 80%. Actually, I do want that Defend Plus next turn. Tranquility at hand. Rush down Tantrum, you got it, bud. Actually, let's just go talk to the hand, Tantrum. Start weakening you. Actually, wait. No, like this. We want to draw the Ascender's Bane on purpose so that I can play the signature move. Although I actually get one more Nunchaku advancement if I draw this attack first. Okay. Pretty funny. That wasn't bad. Another Prostrate, a Third Eye, or Max Health. Second Prostrate is tempting, honestly. Tepatown, thank you so much for 11 months of support. And Gunther Parzival, thank you so much for 2 full years. You're all too kind. Alright. It's time to head to Divinity Town. Population us. Right now. This looks like a really good turn overall. I think we talk to the hand first. Talk Flurry, Tantrum Flurry, Cut Through Fate, Vigilance Flurry. And then I even have one more energy to spend, thanks to Nunchaku. Give me block. Or give me death. Oh. What if... What if signature move was the top card? Does 80 damage. That means I do this. Reduce them to 1 cost. Burp. Burp. Good fight. Perfect. We get a Gurya, allowing us to lift for strength at rest sites, and that will absolutely make the cards that we have slap very hard. Here also is a Warship to really assemble the Divinity package. I will take this Warship. I think that sounds grand. Okay, do not draw that yet. In fact, don't draw that at all. Let's go Foresight, Defend, Defend. Yeah, Defend, Defend. Heck. Oh no. It's all gone wrong. Should have discarded the Talk to the Hands. Guess I'll take the Empty Fist. That's a decent block this turn then. Yeah, it's not worth using the Ambrosia over. Just 8 damage, nothing to be afraid of. We should be able to find ourselves a kill here somewhere. Or just a lot of block, if failing that. Not too bad. Swivel is interesting with signature move. We're just going to take the max HP. And start lifting here, I think. The Warship upgrade is tempting. Poor champ is not gonna know what hit him. Do you know how much damage signature move with divinity and vulnerable does, sir? The answer is lots. Lots of damage. I'll give Scrape a try in this fight. That sounds hilarious. Cool. It does yes damage. That's right. Correct. Can't even spell that high. That's how much damage it does. Guess I could have played the Tantrum there, but we would have drawn the signature move. And it wouldn't have been Divinity signature move. Would have been Stinky regular signature move. I gotta say, I think he felt that. Shit first, unfortunate. We're not vulnerable or frail for the execute here. Just lined up kind of conveniently. Beautiful. Although this actually doesn't kill him. Not quite. Ouch. Die. So there's Judgment rearing its head again. Mostly useful for Reptomancer. And I think we have the Consecrate for Reptomancer. Could take Lesson Learned to try to upgrade our cards that way, although I think Lesson Learned and Signature Move really compete with one another. Guria plays nicely with the Ragnarok, but again, competes with the Signature Move. I'll just take some max HP here. And we'll definitely take some more energy. Probably energy in the form of the Slaver's Collar. Although I suppose we could take Busted Crown here. Gives us fewer card rewards to choose from. But that's not that bad because we can scale our health with Singing Bowl by just skipping the cards offered. That said, this is not going to be enough block to stop the heart. We're going to need either a Mental Fortress or two or another Talk to the Hand if we want to be able to defeat the end game. So I'd really rather not take the Busted Crown. Just prefer to take Slaver's Collar instead. Give me extra energy during the boss and elite fights only, and have less energy to deal with the other stuff. It'll be fine. Hey there, Merle. Thanks for the 1.5 years of support. Here's to another year plus. Thanks for being such a cool part of the Spire community, and for keeping it cozy for so long. Alright, I'm thinking 3 elites this act, especially with the Slaver's Collar. We don't want to get into too many non-elite combats. That'd be ridiculous. We can opt out of the last one, too. Get our lifts in. Become Strong Lady. That might be worth it. Oh my. Both of these are good. I like the Flying Sleeves as it hits with Talk to the Hand twice. Let's take the Pummel, though. Corruption, Prostrate, Crush Joints, Pummel, Flurry. That makes me take damage. Let's just do it this way, then. bad or blocker. You did a naughty. Bad job. Oh, heck. Only a little bit too much setup in this deck. Like a third eye. It's like one third eye. Into fall. Losing Tranquility, Foresight, or the Cutthroat Fate Plus. Oof. That's tough, man. I think I'd actually prefer to lose the unupgraded Foresight at the moment. We have too many powers as it is. And otherwise, we're losing an upgraded card. This Tranquility Plus is pretty good on 3 energy for a rushdown activation or such. I'm going to lose Foresight. So I'm not exactly happy with it. I will fight these two with the Ambrosia. I might have to use it here, and I'm okay if I do. Very difficult combat. We don't get extra energy from the Slaver Scholar here, either. So we must be very careful. Never mind. I think we win. Although energy is a problem here. Let's see what's on top. It's very useful information. I don't think I'm going to use the potion. I'm just going to take some damage here. Knowing what's on top, I feel comfortable doing the following. Let me just make sure the math works out. We are killing one of them, right? No, we're not. Be 44 damage. Oh, yeah, no. But I block for a lot. Excuse me. Yeah, we gain plenty of block. Okay. So yes, just hit, I guess, the one with less health. Block for 26, take 18. Hopefully the burns don't go horrible places. Good. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We get 350-ish gold right before the shop in exchange for being willing to risk it, and we're able to take another Prostrate Plus here. Diesel says, why didn't I not prioritize the Rushdown upgrade? Honestly, given how that fight just went, I'm deeply regretting not upgrading the Rushdown immediately. However, my hope was that we would get energy generation online in some other fashion, and I think this Divinity is really going to help with that. Oh my lordy, does this shop pay off huge here. Holy heck. What do I want a copy of? Double Signature Move Plus. No. Double Talk to the Hand Plus. That's our block engine for the late game. With this Dolly's Mirror here. I think we could also reasonably include this Sash Whip as a way to help out in the late game. I'll definitely be taking Lord Helix, preventing the first time we would lose health each combat. That's also invaluable. And Patience is kind of cool. Deck has too many attacks at this point, though. Remove a Stinky Defend. What are you inclined to? No way to turn Omamori into money with no events coming up anytime soon. Not worried about this. Unlikely that it paid off even if we did buy it. So the question is, do I buy this Sash Whip as a way to keep weaken up for the late game? think I do. Don't like that I spent 56 gold on a common, but I do like that I have a Sash Whip now. Free Meteor Strike, but not today. Not today. Oh, those are both spikers? Yikes. Oh. Oh dear. Ah! My buffer, no! Increasingly seems like a problem. Kill this thing in one hit now. There we go. Take a little bit more damage to make it happen. That's a terrifying fight. That was really bad for us. I might be resting now. Next up, Nemesis, who is a big meanie. Last I checked. Divinity next turn. I suppose that's a weird way to get there, but I like it. Wrong order. Weapons. Yes. Tantrum for next turn. Good. I have Tranquility also. Poor guy. Never stood a chance. Damaru brings the Divinity Engine fully online. An additional 1 mantra per turn is a beautiful thing. And I think I'll take a Third Eye Plus over a Foresight here. Who needs Scry at the start of your turn when you could Scry right now instead? Heck yeah. Hey, Lamb, go ahead. Have you heard about the fantasy author that became a pirate? They call him George R. Martin. I don't know why that popped into my head, but you're welcome. We should recall. Get that out of the way. Helix against Giant Head is very, very good. Especially if you can, you know, actually keep the buffer for an important turn. We're already there, too. Not bad. That was turn 2. Now for turn 3. And beautiful. Boat thingy giveth us a block on turn 2. Fear No Evil I like conceptually with this deck. Kind of awkward with the signature move, but I don't think it matters because it's a 1 energy attack that puts us into calm stance. Think of how rich we could be. Yeah, it takes me to Divinity for playing signature move. That is fundamentally the problem with it, but it takes me out of Wrath, which is very exciting. Because we have Rush Down and we have Talk to the Hands. It's gotta be worth it, surely. Don't like you. That's good, you can do that. That's 4 damage, you can't do that. Heck. Alright, risking it for the bisking it. Perfect. Let's keep the buffer. 3 Sunder. The Bunkitude. Should be fine. Yeah. We want to avoid this intent, which permanently adds a curse to the deck, and just attack it until it does something we're able to block. Like that. Stop. Could have gotten me cursed. I should not have done that. However, it did work out perfectly, so good job, me. Bye-bye. Potion's nice. More max health. Also nice. Be going for that final elite. Actually, that could be Reptomancer. Am I okay with that? Yes. Blue Candle. Oh well. It is a Reptomancer. Only there was some way I could have seen that coming. Oh well. Have to use the weak potion to block here, but I think keeping buffer intact is a good idea. We go Fear No Evil, Flurry, Core Surge, kill 1 dagger, block the other one's hit. Don't play Rush Down or Warship. Okay. Oh, I can play the signature move instead of the Vigilance. Perfect. So I should have actually hit Repto there with the Flurry. I don't know why I failed to notice that I had signature move in my hand, but I think that I did. Without knowing what I'm drawing, it's very scary to try to enter Wrath here. And yet, feels like it might be necessary. I always have the Ambrosia Potion as an out, if necessary. Start here. Good. Show me out of Wrath. Dang. Order. This, actually. I just have to block 24, which we can do. Wasn't going to get to both of them. Use that next turn. We're fine here. Six mantra. Did I mean to just start card Tranquility? I did, but I probably shouldn't have. Let's see. Kill it. 12 by 4 is 48. There's 2. It's 22. Plus 24. Do 142 damage. Dang it. That's so close. Block-wise, I can get 24 block 2 times, plus a bunch. I can actually almost completely block this. And I can completely block if I employ the weak potion. Okay, we'll do that. Just draw the tantrum again. Play it again. Oh yeah, we're only taking 7. I suppose I will employ the weak potion now, because we heal 5. If they're not a flurry, there was no way to change stances in that hand. Now we have a Shuriken. We will do tons more damage. We do get a potion back, and we get some more max health. We're in good shape. I think I should upgrade Worship. As much as I'd like to lift, especially now that we have a Shuriken, it actually feels more important to get our utility stuff upped. The Worship and the Sash Whip. Although making sure we just do that much more damage could also be huge by lifting twice here. Tough call. Definitely like the upgrade on the Sash Whip as well. This one actually feels the most important. Oh no, not again! The Spiker returns! Help! Truly, this is a disaster. Of some proportion. Oh, it's 22? No! You'll never take me alive, fiend. Fist plus. I don't think we need it. Okay, lift or upgrade or what before Time Eater? Honestly, resting seems kind of reasonable. Upgrading Sash Whip also pretty dang good. But we might be able to kill the boss that much more quickly with a lift here. I think I'm going to lift. Number 2 here. Ignore the Sash Whip upgrade for the moment. Except that we're probably losing our buffer in this moment. I think I can block for 32, can I? Maybe if I Tantrum and Tranquility. Actually, I can Tantrum and Vigilance. Hold on. This is 12 block. This is 17 block. Oh yeah, we full block. We full block. I'll play the Consecrate just for the point of strength here. Should have Scryed first because of Flurry. Just let it go. Break these two. This gets played, but not the Flurry. Since Time Eater ends our turn every 12 cards, we have to pick and choose what we're playing rather carefully. And I'm going to worship Signature Move this fool right now. How dare you? Oh, God. Can you imagine if that prevented me from playing it? Forgetting about Flurry? That was almost terrible. Truly awful and bad. This gets me to 32, so stop there. Actually, no, it got me to 30, not 32. Still was short either way. $96 damage, dang. Bye-bye. Alright, I'm going to go with that extra lift. It definitely helped in terms of making sure Time Eater died nice and early there. Janice, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of keeping it cozy. Thanks for being here, Fred. Talk to the Hand plus Sash Whip brings us down to a reasonable 16. Then I can full block. We skip all of our Wrath here, unfortunately, which means the birds will be a bit of a threat, but I'm sure I can figure out a way to deal with that. We'll lose the Vigilance too. Awkward. To block for 12 more. I straight up can't do that. But I can at least do 6. Oh wait, I could have done 12 more. Foolish! How dare you forget about Flurry? Me? Unacceptable. This turn's gonna hurt real bad. That's unfortunately what I've learned. Help! Help! Playing either of these makes me take so much more damage right now. I don't think I can afford to. Yeah, we would actually instantly die if I play either of those cards. So that's not good. Have to end phase 2 real quick. So I'd like to get the powers in play, and then kill the bird on the turn that I play them somehow. Divinity. At 6 strength, I think it's pretty doable, actually. Just keep those cards as they are, then. Oh yeah, that's an easy kill. So both Rushdown and Devotion get put into play. I have Tranquility for next turn, so I can take advantage of Tantrum, but note that we don't have Tuck to the hand anymore. So our ability to gain block is greatly diminished. Good luck to us. Okay, I think it starts with Tantrum, so that we draw 2. And then I can probably figure out how to use Tantrum's draw multiple times this turn. Okay, I think that's gotta be it. Second prostrate. Okay, so we can go Flurry, Prostrate, Tranquility, Flurry, Tantrum, and now Prostrate takes us into Divinity stance here. Flurry again, Prostrate. Cut through Fate now. Sash Whip will get us there block-wise. Also, I think we just kill it. Yes, we do. GG. Whew, okay, that was close, but we made it. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this damage? Pretty happy we've managed to preserve this Ambrosia from Act 1, I think, when we picked it up. That's going to be a really good insurance policy against the elites, or maybe the heart if we need it. We're missing 20 hit points, so I'm really inclined to rest here versus upgrading Sash Whip. Dang. Really hoped that I'd been able to upgrade it. But I think 20 health is going to make a huge difference in our survivability here. So I will snooze. And I will deeply contemplate the mysteries of Frozen Eye. I also really like Rushdown number 2 here for mega card draw off of Wrath Stance. Second Rushdown, I think, really helps here. No pain, no gains. Can't also afford the Frozen Eye, so I guess I'll go with a block potion. Maybe a Prey? But if I had money left over after Rushdown for Frozen Eye, I would take Frozen Eye in a heartbeat. I think I have enough Divinity entering stuff. Just keep it small. Boat Thingy also would have been nice to help us keep the Helix turn 1 against Heart, but that's what the block potion is for. Probably. Finisher. Sure, that could hurt for a lot. Hit for a lot. Yeah, I do want to play this first then. Eat. So we go talk to the hand here. Finisher here. Boom. Destroyed, nerd. That's the power of Guria, enabling that kill. Very impressed we managed to do this without having to expend our Ambrosia, meaning we have yet more resource available against Heart. And one big bonk. With a shield. Calipers could be good here, letting us retain block from turn to turn, and one more talk to the hand is pretty valuable. But what about a meditate to allow us to return a card from the discard pile? That's also incredibly valuable here for the Heart fight. Tough choice, genuinely. I think I'll go with the meditate over the third talk to the hand, and we'll keep these potions. All right, Mr. Hearts. Show us what you got. Talk to the hand and Devotion are early on. Good. Can only get one in play right now. It's going to have to be Talk to the Hands. And I get to retain 2 block. And then we get to buffer this, which is good because my turn is terrible. Help! Can't even play the warship. I just instantly enter Divinity for no purpose. Well, that's fine. Thank you, Fossilized Helix, for saving me all of the health. Other crush joints, yes. So I'll take the meditate here. Block Potion would heal us for 5, so I guess we'll wait until after we take damage to put it to use. And I actually just want my Cut-Through Fate back, because we need to get the other Talk to the Hand in play next turn. Or we're going to miss our opportunity before the Heart has Artifact on it. Oh, there it is. Good. Here we can accumulate some block for Calipers, especially now that Tantrum is hitting a heck of a lot for the big damage. And just putting itself back into the draw pile each and every time. Here, do I enter Divinity? No, we'll do that next turn. Calipers would be good here. Signature move doesn't even do any damage because we've already maxed out. Whoops. Still play it though. For the Shuriken proc. He said the meme, get him. GG. What a dominatingly powerful fight. We didn't even use the Ambrosia. Throw it on the ground. GG. See if I ever gift that to Zeus again. Though I do like his aspects, so maybe. GG. Held it since Act 1 for nothing for the style points. That's what for. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Maybe I'll make the... So here's the strat. Here's what we do. We make the YouTube thumbnail the most overpowered Ambrosia ever. And then that run follows. They're like, the whole time you'll be like, what's the Ambrosia going to be used for? When's it going to happen? And then it didn't happen. The clickbait bait, as it were. That said, this was a really, really cool run. I like that we got to put a lot of use to our signature move, although it started to become irrelevant as soon as we picked up Tantrum Plus. I think I did a really, really good job letting us just slap some of the early stuff, killing Chosen really well, killing Guardian really well. We were able to bop a Slaver with it. It hit Champ really hard. It was good stuff. Good stuff. The most clutch Ambrosia Azure. That's right. That's right. Throw it on the ground. Hey there, Brombag, and it will be doing another Overexplained run sometime in the future. I feel like I'm victorious more with the newer haircut. Heck yeah. Lets me get out of hairy situations more often. All right. It's break time, folks. We're going to do another one with the Ironclad up next. Ironclad boss swap has definitely been a while, as I've ultimately settled on Burning Blood is really good TM. But that doesn't matter because it's March and we're doing boss swaps. So, I'll be back in a few minutes. When I return, there'll be some more Spire action. Don't go nowhere, everybody. See you all in just a few. Okay, apologies for the extra long wait there, and thank you all for your patience. I was able to grab a peanut butter sandwich. And now I am reinvigorated with boss relic energy for the Ironclad. What's it gonna be for number 3 today, Niao? I'm feeling Runic Cube. Come on. Oh, another Astrolabe start. How delightful. 3 transformed and upgraded cards means we might be able to do something really ambitious, like take this path, but it's all going to depend on what the roll of the dice gives us. Our act boss is Whomst. It is Guardian. Okay, I'll transform 2 strikes and 1 defend, maybe even 3 strikes. Is 3 strike transforms on Ironclad an acceptable thing to do? The chance that I get attack cards is pretty high. Let's go 2 strikes, 1 defend. And we get 2 offensive cards and 1 defensive card. Perfect. Really good ones, too. Upgraded Rampage. Normally not a card you see in my decks. A Rampage deals 8 damage and then becomes more powerful by 8 for this combat. I like Rampage as a card conceptually. Mathematically, this card simply doesn't work. Just because of kind of how it fits into everything. The fact that it's 1 cost is really its ultimate problem. And the fact that it is a linear increase rather than any kind of percentage increase is also a problem here. Rampage deals 8, then 16, then 24, so on and so forth. The concept might become to use Rampage as a primary scaling mechanism. Try to build a deck around it, but I have to tell you, this is really not a good idea. As this card is very, very difficult to empower in such a way. You'll find it way easier to scale Anger or Body Slam, excuse me. Anything that's 0 cost, or to scale any of the strength scaling cards like Pummel or Sword Boomerang or Heavy Blade. I agree, Adonis. It should say deal 8 damage and then double this card's damage. And I think then Rampage would be really cool. But it is still possible to win using this card primarily. And more relevantly, I think Rampage still has a good use, which is the early game. Especially against Act 1 bosses or Act 1 elites. And with that said, I think I'm going to charge bravely onwards into the Burning Elite here, hoping that not only because we have free weaken with Intimidate, but also some really powerful upgraded attacks here, that we should be able to just clobber our way through almost anything. Problem is we don't have Burning Blood, so we are losing health permanently whenever we take damage. There's the Body Slam. I also could totally get behind a Reckless Charge here. It's a 0 cost attack. Exactly, Sean Dammit. My thinking is if you were able to draw and play the Rampage a bunch of times, you could have done the same thing with a Body Slam Plus and probably done more damage. I think I'm just going to take this Reckless Charge. It's no-nonsense damage for 0 cost. Sure, it adds a daze to the draw pile, which is a minor inconvenience. But getting ahead of enemies on the damage curve here can matter so much. I don't think we had a kill there. So we are down a fair bit of health. Oh man, Offering? Offering with no healing. Ooh. If strength affected the amount it increased by... Let me kind of interesting, but I don't think it would be that relevant, actually. I do think you could make it a lot better just by upping the base damage of the card to like 10 or 12. Erasmus asks, can you still get Black Blood as a boss relic if you swap? No. You can no longer be offered the upgraded version of our starter relic. And that's going to cost so much health. I'm going to try it. Foolish, maybe? Maybe. And that definitely means I want to take no more fights. Now we just want to go elite fight only from here, so that we're only spending our offering health during elite combats. I will take the golden idol. We'll lose a little bit of max HP, but we'll gain bonus cash from here on out. Our hope is we either get sustain via the bloody idol in Act 2, or we're able to find some other kind of source of healing here. Metallicize kind of helps out with the block game. Not a bad inclusion here. Although I think 45 gold for Metallicize is kind of questionable. It ends up so weak so quickly. This might be better off just a... I can't quite afford card removal and potion, can I? Not quite. Let's go card removal then. -1 strike, please. Is that even what I want to do prior to these elites? I'm not sure. Actually, I'm quite sure that I don't want to do that. So where does that leave me? I think it just leaves me buying a potion. Swift potion or explosive potion, then? That is the question. Swift potion really helps against a Knob. Laga, potentially. I guess so does the explosive. This is just very good overall usefulness. Okay. We'll take that into our elite fights. We're currently missing 15 health, so we heal 15 or heal 5 and gain 5 max health. I'll take the max health. Essentially get back what we paid for the golden idol. Onwards and upwards. First up, 1 gremlin knob. Unfortunate no bash this turn, but that's okay. We'll employ the strength potion in this fight. And we should easily have this guy in 3 turns without further resource expenditure. Let's just quick math here. This is a base of 9. 13 times 2 plus 15 is how much damage? 26 plus 15. 41 damage is not quite a kill, so I'd have to use the explosive potion. Instead, I'll play offering. Oh, I mean, we also have 1 draw to maybe get there. I think I'll just play the offering, guarantee it. Keep this explosive potion. Take 7. So 12, sorry, not 12. 13 total health paid to defeat the Gremlin Knob. We get an excellent reward in Orichalcum. If we end our turn without any block, gain 6. Now I do wish I'd bought that Metallicize. How funny. Zenith29, thank you so much for 3 months of support. I have to say, I'm actually ignorant as to the details of whatever Spire update there's been. Yeah, Region 2.3, I did not notice that. Flex is kind of spicy with the Twin Strike. I actually quite like this True Grit with an upgrade. We just defeated a Gremlin Knob. Actually, yeah, I will take True Grit. And we're going to upgrade that True Grit. Yeah, it's support for a feature I'm not familiar with of Steam that I will never use. That's okay by me. Okay, will it be Laga or Sentries? Laga. With Metallicize. Good. Donk. And I want that to be the wake-up turn, so we'll purge the... Actually, defend here. Wait one more turn. Rampage is absolutely the winning card for this fight specifically. Scaling up each time we play it and being more and more playable with the True Grit. It's actually how we're going to beat Guardian too, is using the Rampage. What am I offering here? I don't think so. Just let Orichalcum block for us. So draw 3. Let's see, strikes are 9 apiece. So if I draw 3 strikes, we don't quite kill. But I don't have 3 strikes. Okay, I will play this then. Yeah, because we can just kill. Good job, Offering. Get some more max health. Fruit Juice takes us back to 78 here, higher than starting. Blank Epilogue Page, thank you so much for 30 months, the 3 metric years of support. Oh, that's right. I meant to show that off at some point today. We'll do that probably towards the end of the stream. If you haven't seen it yet, the exclamation point unwinnable command, kind of new in Spire theory crafting. There has been finally a provably unwinnable seed of Slay the Spire that's been discovered, which is kind of cool. There is no possible way to win. Like, it's just on silent. Every other character has too much damage in their starting deck for us to find a way to prove that you can't win. And I suspect that there's ways to glitch to get by. We'll play that either today, or if I forget today, we'll do it tomorrow. Ubla says, you'd love to see if I could win it on another character. Okay, we'll have to try that too. Actually really excited for yeah. That's cool. If nobody's reported a win on the other characters yet. Okay, I don't want any of these cards. We're gonna go here. Find a strawberry. Wow, 85 max health and counting. Okay, we'll go this way then. We got the health. Double Rampage. They don't even help one another. Each Rampage is an island in and of itself. Evolve is an interesting idea with a Reckless Charge in the deck, and with a very small deck overall. Evolve can be a real game changer in certain fights, but only certain ones. Really enables Rampage in general. Shrug's rather nice too. Evolve upgrades to be even more draw, so status cards become additional draw rather than penalized draw. Wish I'd taken that power through. Really don't feel like we need Evolve for Sentries because of the Orichalcum, but I'm wondering if we want the Evolve for later times. I think I'll pick one up. And it will help against sentries, potentially. Although not by much. Stripping artifact for vulnerable barely matters, but might matter. Or for intimidate? Sure. There we go. Block with the relic, not the card. And we should draw either a full block or something useful on each turn. At least. Just outright getting rid of Bash. It's too expensive to play in this fight anyway. So close. Strike Dummy says cards containing the text strike deal 3 additional damage. That is such a ludicrous find with this Twin Strike Plus. Wish we'd taken the Pommel Strike we saw earlier, but heck, I won't complain. That means our starter deck, or just our deck in general, does massively increased damage at no additional resource cost. It's a huge increase in our power, and it's going to let us continue to skip cards going into Act 2, which I feel really good about right now. And well, yeah, we'll go one more Elite, harvest even more money, one more Relic. Why the heck not? 10 damage twice. Dang. That's a lot of damage. I don't think I should take Fire Breathing. I think we just want the Evolve, and not a second power. Do I take an Armaments here to let me upgrade cards in hand? I don't think so. Deck is very small, so we mostly are able to upgrade the cards we care about directly. So I'll skip both of those. Go for one more upgrade. Do we upgrade the Evolve now? I don't think it's an important upgrade yet. We should upgrade Bash, Reckless Charge, or Offering. Now feels like a pretty good time to upgrade Bash, actually. It'll be our primary vulnerable card for a long time. And we want the additional turn as we go into Act 2. And lo behold, we drew upgraded Bash turn 1 against the Gremlin Knob. Instant value. Is Rampage Plus worse than Strike with a Strike Dummy? Sadly, I think so. So this does 30, this does 12. We have a guaranteed kill if I don't play Reckless Charge, therefore I shouldn't play Reckless Charge. That way I guaranteed kill on the next turn and take 0 damage here. Get a Pantograph healing us 25 at the start of the boss fight. Beautiful, that means I get an extra upgrade. And what's that? A Dark Embrace with Reckless Charge, with Offering, and with True Grit. Oh yes. Oh yes. Hey there, Purple Yeti. I might do some Elden Ring on stream after I've completed my first playthrough of it without spoilers, and after the Twitch category for it calms down a bit. So maybe in like 3 months I'll start considering it, but I don't have any plans to do so currently. I have been playing it, and I have been enjoying it. But right now I don't want to stream it. I upgrade this now. And we're going to rampage all over the Guardian's face. It's going to be pretty funny. Keep that Intimidate for now. Beautiful draw. I've been playing on PS5, which has been pretty good performance-wise. There's a few frame rate, like, roughnesses here or there, but it's definitely better than I know my computer could do, so I'm happy with it. Play the Rampage. That's got to be worth it. Take the 6. $32 damage Rampage now. And 60. He's gone. GG. So, that's a pretty cool showing for the Rampage. I have to say, we've picked up cards that really support it, although I don't necessarily expect it to serve us all that well into future acts. However, Corruption Dark Embrace. Food for thought. I think the Bludgeon's actually not bad either. Just a big slap to blonk anybody we want. Problem with Corruption Dark Embrace is that the deck has so few cards in it that we run out of cards extremely quickly by playing Corruption. And you cannot play Rampage as many times per turn as you want because it costs 1 each time. But what if what I've been missing this whole time is that Rampage and Madness are the secret cards to go together, so that if you make the Rampage 0 cost, that's the key. I don't know. Either way, I'm definitely taking a Corruption here, and I am not entirely convinced by Runic Dome. Preventing me from seeing enemy intents makes it really hard to know whether I should play my very precious block cards or not. Hey there, Behemoth Gui. We're still missing Glugsider and one other card? Shadow Siege. Glugsider and Shadow Siege. I don't know how many hundreds of hours it's going to take to master those two. Sway Saraz, thank you so much for 15 months of support. So Sacred Bark would double the strength of our potions, or Tiny House would give us a bunch of stuff. 63 gold. Another potion, 5 more max HP up to 90. A random upgrade, which could help a little bit. And a card reward. Actually not a bad Tiny House, quite frankly. I believe Echo Form and Double Tap both work the way that you want them to with Rampage. I like oddly believe in this Tiny House. Surely it's got to be the Sacred Bark. Let's take a Sacred Bark. Get some double strength potions. Deal 20 to all or apply 6 turns of Weaken. Both could help me in an early elite fight. I think Sacred Bark can often really make the difference against an Act 2 elite if you walk in there with a potion or two, but we definitely should aim to not fight the elites of Act 2 excessively here. What I do want to do is hit a merchant. This is going to be the merchant I go to for surezies here. Trinko says, can Tiny House provide an upgraded card in Act 1? No, it uses the rare, the card upgrade chance of the act that you're leaving. So no. Yes, I agree. If we had an empty potion slot, like if I had weak potion and no explosive potion, I'd be much more easily convinced by the tiny house in that situation. But honestly, none of the above were particularly good. See ya, nerdbirds. Rude. I could, I suppose, use the explosive potion, although I still wouldn't be able to kill this one. Alright, so we're just taking minor damage. That's fine. This is more than minor. We're taking, well, 4 is minor. Yeah, minor damage. No problem. The dreaded triple caca. Okay, so I think what I do is play... Actually, Rampage kills you? Good. Rampage here. Twin Strike here, and then we play Offering. Okay, not too bad, but still more health loss than I would have liked for this fight. Maybe I should have used the explosive potion, but I think we'll be happier if we manage to keep that for slavers. I mean, we have both a Dark Embrace and an Evolve. I have to say, this sure feels like the deck that takes 2 copies of Reckless Charge. And they then become part of our draw engine. If we can find ourselves a second wind, or maybe a Fiendfire or something, we can then turn that draw into damage as well. Or heck, even, yeah, with, oh, here we go. Fire breathing, we could do a lot of damage too. Does 2 Reckless Charges go infinite with Medkit? Asks Schmemmerin. 1 Reckless Charge goes infinite with Medkit in this situation. Although you have to be able to draw a Dazed in your hand in the first place. Feel No Pain would be very nice. Dark Embrace, defend, Reckless. I'm not going to play Offering this turn. Maybe I should. Don't have a Vault down? No, it's fine. Oh, I see. Yeah, I made a mistake there. Playing the defend was also a slight mistake. Twin Strike hits really hard. This is 8 by 2. 16 damage for 1 energy. Yeah, we need the immediate draw. Though the Dark Embrace did provide that, truthfully. I'm okay if we have to rest it 1 or even 2 times this act. Do I want this unupgraded Twin Strike, unupgraded Body Slam? No, I really don't. But I do want to read this book. Definitely. Book seems to be about an ancient named Niao, and it gave us the Nilri's Codex, letting us shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into the draw pile every turn. Incredible with corruption, because this is an almost infinite font of skills that are 0 cost and draw new cards. So that's good. That's really good. And there's a second wind, the card I was hoping to see as a way to turn our dazed into block and immediate draw. Wait a minute. And a couple of other hilarious things. Do you see what I see, chat? Second Wind, Madness, Abacus card remove. That's what I see. Metallized. That's actually not terrible either. That smells like stinky, stinky, delicious cheese. We actually have enough money for that. Let me just quickly verify. 157 plus 105 plus 75 plus 75. 412. Yes! We have 1 gold left over to spare. This is the remove, right? Yeah. Was meant to be. So, what is that going to let us do? That... I don't know how good the madness is actually going to be, but we're going to be able to draw the same cards over and over again, spinning the deck in a way that gives a lot of block with the abacus. Not actually sure about the corruption now, though. Also, I'm going to end up going to another shop because I need to rest. Also, Snake Plant. Oh no. Los Riantos, thank you so much for 31 months of support. Please, you have to die. Take the Pummel Strike. Uh-oh. Oh no. It just ends here and now, huh? Actually, wait. Twice. No, wait, second wind. If I just play the second wind, I gain 15. Not enough either. Oh no. I appear to have died. I guess it's got to be Dark Embrace second wind then. And we have to hope to draw Intimidate, Offering, or True Grit. Okay, that's the only line that has a chance to not die here, is Dark Embrace, Second Wind. Would I have a kill here if I'd played the strike last turn? Man, I would, wouldn't I? With the explosive pot. Still alive. Easy game. Alright, we made it. Just barely, but we made it. And we have a 40 damage fire potion. Yeah. Can you imagine that fight with Runic Dome? That would have been terrifying. I'm sleeping now. We're also not getting anything here, unfortunately. Blood potion might have been nice. That's 40% of our max health in a jar. I don't think I should play this yet. Yeah, let's do that. Thank you. Perfect timing. Nilry's Codex paying off massively there. Just absolutely massively. And again, with this Feel No Pain. Incredible. Juggernaut's amazing, but cool with what we have. As the deck gets smaller and smaller, the Havoc, or sorry, the Abacus starts to generate block for us. In large quantities. Oh, it's beautiful, chat. Shockwave. AoE weaken Vuln. It's 0 cost with Corruption. Works with Dark Embrace. You better believe that is getting added to the deck. And you better believe I'm going to rest again, because I am a coward. And I have low health. Bottled Lightning allows us to put a particular skill in the opening hand. What about Bottled Offering? That sounds painful, but also very helpful. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Or I can take the blue key here, actually, also very good. Giving me another relic later. That also then lets me upgrade the offering to be very, very, very good. Okay, let's do that. Bag of Prep plus T set. Bag of Prep don't draw you 5 cards. I'd better rest first, though. Yeah, more like 4, indeed. Because you only have 4 cards plus the draw. So I agree on principle there, actually. Yes. Confuse me, see if I care, when all my cards are free anyway. Cool. We're losing health, though. Rude. Armaments, Rage, Wild Strike. I'm okay with an Armaments at this point. Not amazing, though. Just, it's more fuel for corruption. But I don't necessarily want to give corruption more fuel. I might not even be playing corruption during certain battles. Let's rethink this. What I will do is remove another card. Fewer cards this can have initially, the better it's going to perform. Although upgrading the 3 defense would also be certainly appreciated here. Upgrade offering. Alright, and here's our one elite that we're going to use our super-powered potion to deal with if necessary. Okay. If I defend and then madness, it's guaranteed to make bash free. That's kind of cool. Sure. I'll do that. 7 plus 8 is 15. Good. Begins. Ooh, a Sever Soul. Or reckless charges, actually. Get him, Rampage. Boop. Okay, we didn't even actually need our stuff. That's so funny. But we do get a Bottle Tornado, allowing us to pick a particular power to start in the opening hand, and I am super going to take Dark Embrace to pair with the Offering. It's just the easiest, most sensical 1-2 punch combo. It makes the Offering draw one more card immediately. So it's another +1 draw on turn 1, in addition to getting the Embrace down. So now it really is a true draw 5 on turn 1, and then most of the rest of our deck draws more as well. Beautiful. And then I don't want Spot Weakness, I don't think. Actually, it wouldn't be bad, necessarily. But no, I don't want it. I don't want it. We're going to upgrade. Evolve. And I think my goal is to not play the Corruption during this fight. Let's see if I'm willing to do that. Maybe I just play it on turn 1. That's the other option. We don't need it. That's fine. Already have 1 second win, although this one would be providential otherwise. Get rid of all of these defends, please. Are we ethical gamers here? I think we are. There's nothing in the discard pile. It might take my rampage. That'd be sad. So wait, how does this work? We go Reckless Charge, trigger at the strike, draw a million cards, Reckless Charge, Rampage? Wait, how does this work? I can't steal those cards because they're in my hand. Well, that makes sense. I understand. It seems unfair, actually. Oh wait, I'm not gonna draw... Oh yeah, I am gonna draw two. Okay, good. Cute. Actually, I can just do this, right? No. Bye! Ladies and gentlemen, the Abacus. Normally the second wind would have been really useful there, but I decided that I wanted to not kill the orbs. I think the easy play would you just kill one of the orbs, get the second wind. I think we could skip here. I think we could also very reasonably take the brutality. Juggernaut would be really funny. That's true. Because then we get to do Juggernaut Abacus. But indeed, paying the 2 cost for the Juggernaut is quite difficult to do here. I think we'll just skip all these cards. Keep the deck nice and small. And oh, do we get it even smaller with the empty cage? Do we take the Fusion Hammer so we no longer Smith at rest sides? Or do we go Runic Pyramid, letting us retain the hand every turn? I think it's gotta be Pyramid, especially with a Bottled Offering Plus. The amount of nonsense this deck can do with a Pyramid. I'm sure, 1000% sure, that if we take Runic Pyramid, we end up with some kind of infinite combo. Or, if not infinite, semi-infinite that's very strong. But Cage removing, like, Strike, Twin Strike, or maybe even remove the Rampage, because heck it. No downside at all with these days, because they get rid of themselves at the end of the turn, so we actually get to benefit from the Evolve Reckless Charge thing with Pyramid. It's rather cool. The thing that Pyramid lets us do that's super, super strong is just hold all of the attacks in hand, so that Abacus can do its dirty work. It's more control over our draws, that's right. Helps us ensure that we can always true grit the cards we need to. Helps us line the madness up on whatever card we want to madness. I'll take Pyramid here. And now I think my top priority is to go to shops, mainly. At least one. Ideally two. This one looks easy to get to. Shops for me are card removes. Shops for me are also potential to see Feel No Pain, or potential to find a game-breaking relic. There are quite a few I would describe as meeting that qualification at this moment. Be careful of how often I play this offering, mind you. Dropkick seems really good here, actually. Now that I think about it. That's okay. Dang. I could have full blocked this turn easily if either of these had not been on the bottom. That's unfortunate. Oh, dang it. Nothing I can do about that now. I guess I should have Reckless Charge because they evolve? Unfortunate. But I did do that to myself, I guess. Oh, and we also get a little bit more block there. That's fine, then. Good job, Epicus. No. This looks a lot more comfortable than the last fight did. I think I'll even avoid playing Offering here. Just take 3 instead of 6. There we go. Whoops. That's right, Madness on True Grit would actually be an infinite of sorts. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's fine. Thank you, Epicus. Armor Plus and Body Slam, also pretty spicy. I'll take an Armaments Plus now that we have a Runic Pyramid, letting me upgrade everything in my hand as a skill. I think that's pretty good overall. Actually, yeah, I want to Madness the Bash. Ooh, not the Evolve. Foolish. GG. Feed? How much health can I gain off of feed? Quite a bit, actually. And it even works with the Dark Embrace. Or fire breathing could result in damage from our combo here. Kind of interesting. Don't think that actually helps me, though. Take the feed. It's happening, chat. We are in actually Silly Town now. Oh my goodness. Yes. Actually infinite now. Just like really easily, very powerfully, super duperly infinite. And of course the Feel No Pain to go with. Can't afford dual wield afterwards. The main thing dual wield would let me do is either make more reckless charges, question mark, or actually more Feel No Pains, hilariously. But again, we don't need that with the Abacus. We are in really, oh man, this is so cool. Oh yes. Twitch chat. Twitch chat, yes. I don't have very much energy, do I? Heck. Oh, that helped. That does not help. Not this turn. Next turn, though. There it is. Play the Field of Pain last turn. It's alright. I actually got the zero cost Rampage though. How cool is that? Just draw it over and over again. Boom. Easy peasy. Sentinel could really help with our energy problems. Body Slam is pretty breakable here. But we don't need Body Slam anymore. I'll take one Sentinel. But we're mostly just done. We have what we need to win this run. But I think upgrading Corruption would help a lot. Begin to fall, lose Twin Strike, Defend, or Corruption. Twin Strike, you served us well with a Strike Dummy, but your time is at an end. You are no longer useful to this deck. I'm gonna sleep here just for a bit of safety. Ooh. Gotta take the blue key. Don't fall for it. And 94 gold for the red mask. Actually a pretty reasonable price to pay. Removes artifact from Donu and Deka as well? Sure. I'll pay out here. Much more broken. Interesting. How much broken can you bleed? More broken can you be than completely? Because I can now do this. Delicious. Infinite block. Infinite abacus. Infinite damage. Infinite feeding. And all of it's free. For Time Eater, we'll need a higher damage card than Reckless Charge, says Jay Dublinson. Well, guess what? I have the card for you. I have the card for you. Gotta recall the final fire here. But first, can this deck beat a Reptomancer? I'm gonna go with probably. We got Bottled Dark Embrace, Bottled Offering, don't forget. That's our turn one every time. Good enough. Ooh, Fiendfire? No, no Fiendfire. This is fine then. Let's have fun with the real one. Can always get fire breathing from Nilri's Codex if we need her, right? And upgrade it. All in the name of good fun, of course. Can also add Juggernaut to the mix for real spice. Letter Opener is going to do some additional damage for us, rewarding us for playing skills. Shrug It Off actually just seems like a good card. At 99 health. This fight ain't won. Free feed. Weird. Bye. Flex Potion is 10 strength for 1 turn. Honestly, I don't feel like I need that. Okay. Get a nice juicy 25 hit point heal at the start of this fight, and we're set up to absolutely destroy these nerds with the current deck of cards. Just completely ruin them, really. Take some damage here, though. Flame Barrier sounds good. Definitely be playing our Corruption here. Free bash, I like it. Juggernaut, get in here. Tasty. Not yet. Delicious! How does he do it? All right, who's next? It is the Time Slug. Okay, we have to prove that we have a winning strategy here against Time Slug, which is Rampage. That's the play. Rampage. I think our block engine, like, already also just does a pretty good job. Second win being free. Ooh, I might delete Corruption then. Take another Shockwave. Not yet, though. Yeah, I'm just going to delete Corruption then. Perfect. This card. Okay, here we go. So now we should second win all the other attack stuff. Yeah. The Slimed are actually also helping me. And this is now a loop. It's double Reckless Charge, Rampage Second Wind. Double tap, even better. Is that too much? Yeah, that'll kill him. Trendy Candy, thank you so much for 26 months of support. Delicious! Well, the time slug was no problem, and the rampage actually got used. This is pretty cool. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this wacky Abacus Infinite? You ready your blade and deal 2266. Good year. What a mental run this has been. All courtesy of Boss Swap on Ironclad. This is why we do it. This is why we change things up, because you never know what's going to happen. So you try. I don't know if that was actually the best upgrade. Here's a dual wield. In case we want more copies of Feel No Pain? I don't think it matters much. Duplication Potion could be really nice. Our next two cards get played 2 times. That's got to be better. Double Dark Embrace, double Feel No Pain, or something like that. There's a lot of really good things Dupot can do. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Now, there's a turn 1 for the ages. The perfect hand. Doesn't get any better than that. Apple Tunes, thank you so much for 32 months of support. The ridiculosity. Yeah, also thanks for the burns, by the way. Nerd. It's not going to last very long. What I didn't do was upgrade feed. That's okay. Should be infinite next turn. Thanks. Boop. And the triple bottle. A bottled flame to go with our bottled tornado and bottled lightning. What'll we put in the bottle? I don't know. Put Rampage in the bottle. Because we can. Here's a here's a thumbnail for you. Easy. And beautiful. We do, in fact, get to Duplication Potion, Feel No Pain, Double Dark Embrace. On turn 1 here. Easy peasy. So now we get 2 draw whenever a card is exhausted, 8 block whenever a card is exhausted. And we're off to the races here. It's a good set of cards to upgrade. I'm not going to play this Corruption, am I? Shockwave then. Good time for second wind, so it's just Madness and Hope. Hits the second wind. Easy game. All right. That should be all we need then. Do that again. Actually, wait. 1 Reckless Charge isn't upgraded? I'm okay with that. Let me actually just go infinite right now. That's pretty wild. Can also use the second win on these if we wanted even more block. Just gonna cap it here. There we go. Ow! How dare you? Thing is, we can only play the Rampage 3 times per turn. Whereas we can play the Reckless Charges an infinite number of times per turn. Get him. Yes! I guess technically I don't even need the medical kit because we got the second win for free. With the Madness. Fantastic. Foolish. But I have an out. The feed. Good job, feed. GG. The fire-breathing kill gets there. Heck yeah. GG. GG. What a weird one. Super cool run. Super, super cool run. GG. 2.8 cards exhausted per turn from medical kit. 762 block from Abacus, an average of 11 per turn. That's pretty good. Just didn't do very much. GG. And 200 gold from the Golden Idol. Feels about right. And that was such luck. Just a particular series of events in just the right order to make that all come together in the perfect way. The Reckless Charge right at the beginning when we needed free damage. Then an early Evolve that I thought was acceptable because of the Rampage. And then Dark Embrace and then Abacus. It was all beautiful. Yeah, and that means we're 3 in a row. 3 boss swaps, although 2 of those were Astrolabes, which I think are very, very good starts in general. So, I'm not too surprised. We could have easily had 3 losses in a row. You know, Busted Crown, Cursed Key, Busted Crown. But that was a glorious, glorious run. At the end of that there, Malarkey7, thank you so much for the gifted sub. 3 heckin'... So we're now, what, 67? Let me update the commands, too. Oh, that Ironclad just so close to dying. Here. Right here. Total skin of our teeth. It was if we hadn't drawn the True Grit, we would have perished. GG. All right, well, I think three lovely, lovely runs of Spire is good for the day. No need to push it with a 4th here. Why don't we play, since Monster Train's on my mind, why don't we play a little bit of that? 1 run, see if we can't get Glugsider or Shadow Siege mastered. Do I have every achievement? I sure do. You want to watch me get all of them at the same time? That exclamation point, all Chivos command, all achievements speedrun in 9 minutes 43 seconds. That was done with relatively few glitches. That category has since seen a significant improvement. I think it's like 4 or 5 hours now. But all of the achievements in Slay the Spire gotten in 1 stream. No, not 9 minutes, 9 hours. 9 hours, 43 minutes, 15 seconds. That was all day. That was a long time. And yeah, Shadow Siege is the big Umbra card. Umbra. World record now, 3.5 hours. That's not so bad, actually. You know? You have time for lunch after that. Let's see here. Good old Lacerate the Locomotive. Sweet. All right, if you're headed out at the end of the Spire content, much appreciation for the tuning in. We'll be back to the Spire runs tomorrow. But for the rest of today, it's hell. Our home. In Monster Train. Oh, shoot, the Impossible Seed. Actually, yes. No, hold on. I will try that. You're right. Wait. Back to Slay the Spire. You are absolutely correct. I did forget, but then I didn't forget. So now I'm fixing it. The Impossible Seed. Balloon Duty, thank you so much for that full year of support. Heck yeah. So, what makes a seed in Slay the Spire impossible? In order for a seed to be impossible, it must mean that there's no combination of player actions that can result in a winning line. Is this seed impossible on all Ascension levels or just on A20, out of curiosity? +18. Okay, so we'll play on A20. It is indeed the -2/-2 from the leg equivalent that's required. 18+. So that's a lot of stipulations, right? We've only managed to prove that this is actually impossible on the highest difficulty with 1 out of the 4 characters. That's quite something. Here, I'll even put it in the title. I didn't start with the correct seed though. And we're on Baylor A20. Hold the phone. Standard silent set seed. Here we go. Okay. The Impossible Seed on the silent. So, what makes a Slay the Spire seed impossible? I think I see the problem here. Oh my. So your options are 3 combats and 2 events, or 3 events and 2 combats. There's very little choice here at the start. But yeah, that's a forced Burning Elite on floor 6. Spire very, very rarely generates maps that look like this, but part of how this seed was found was specifically looking for a forced Burning Elite early on. They're genuine events too. And really the question is ultimately, how much damage can we do to the Burning Elite before dying? Let's see what we can do in our... Got real starting options too. Card remove, money, or boss swap. Oh boy. Let me guess. Neither the money or the boss swap are particularly useful. I'm pretty sure I need to remove a defend card here, so that we have enough damage to do attack stuff with. So I'm going to remove... Actually, March is for boss swap. We'll probably try that next. Bliss says it's Cursed Key. And that could help. Our first combat is a Jaw Worm. Jaw Worm. Very excited for the card rewards. That's 20, unfortunate. Knew I should have struck on turn 1. And we're offered it prepared. Dodge and roll or escape plan. Draw 1, discard 1, draw 1, gain 3 block. Well, it's got to be one of these two. Dodge and roll is never going to help us with this elite fight, especially knowing that it's a superpowered Lagavulin. Wink, wink. No damage as expected, and my expectation is that there's no damage at all to be found here. Anywhere. "13 health slime? Of course it is. How could it be anything but? So actually even getting to the elite with a decent amount of health seems like quite a challenge in this seed. And in the second card reward, we've got Escape Plan, Outmaneuver Prepared. Guess we'll go second Escape Plan. And I've already failed to look at 3 combat events, actually. Oh, a real event! Yes, of course. Gain money in exchange for health. So you can have like 500 gold and die to the elite. That's pretty funny. And a lousy third combat. Trainwreck we have mathematically proven is coming. You just can't look away. How is he going to manage to figure it out? What plays will he do to escape? No potions, by the way. Oh, actually, a block potion and a footwork, which I know won't help me. You can block all we want against the Lagavulin, but it's not going to work. Some block to block with. Huzzah! Yeah, like theoretically it lets us survive longer. I'm going to try with the footwork. I know it doesn't help, but I'm going to take it. Ah, and the golden idol. Perfect. And yes, not only is it max health Lagavulin, it's max health Lagavulin with 144 hit points. And there is just no way to hit this thing enough times to possibly. Just can't happen, really. We'll Plague Strike every time we draw them, at every opportunity. And see how long we can stay alive. But very quickly we lose 2 points of strength, and the strikes are doing next to nothing. And before long, they do actually nothing. Alright, we achieve a score of 65 health on the egg. I'm sure you can do better than this. I bet you can get it down to maybe 40. If you have some kind of theoretical perfect draw order, maybe. But there's no way. Are you going to do any better than that? Oof. And yeah, without bonus energy of some kind, you're just unable to play enough strikes to do any amount of damage. Even if you can play every single strike, I don't think it's enough. Not one damage card. No way. I don't think there's any way to, without glitches, sort that out. Forgotten Arbiter, thank you so much for 19 months of support. So the challenge I heard was, is it possible to win with the other characters on the same seed? Probably trivial with Yao's Lament. Yeah, you just get past the elite, no problem, right? And then from there, it's easy peasy like. But Ironclad faces the same dilemma. Quite frankly, with Curse Key on Ironclad, I think you can get through the Lagavulin no problem. Let's do that. I'll take 3 combats. So we'll be getting different card rewards. I'm curious what Ironclad gets compared to the others. That damage, though. Yeah, like, we're already winning this fight. Let's see what the third event was. But that map start is still pretty scary. Oh, and you get it. Oh, it's a heal or remove here, too. That's quite nice. Take the heal. Yeah, this should be nice and easy. I'm not sure if I've made the right choice in how I open. Yeah, I have. Take 20 to the face. Still a max health Lagavulin, still very dangerous. But then you get a mango, the block potion. Pretty easy from here, I'm sure. See if we can get to the boss and beat him. While also collecting a decent number of relics? I think so. Ooh. Could be a fun run, too. Maybe I'll speedrun the rest of it. Gotta know what's in here. Yeah! Right. Yeah, if you don't kill the player on floor 6, then there's no hope. There's no hope for you. We'll just run away. Maybe that was Bag of Marbles. Just run away with all the damage in the world. Should have done strike. Sword boomer, actually. Still fine, though. The old impossible seed was possible in theory, but not really in practice that anyone is able to find. This one is at least on the silent on a 20, provably impossible to beat. And that's pretty cool. Definitely going to speedrun the rest of this run, by the way, because it seems like it's pretty cool. Just gonna go double tap. I don't want to deal with feed. I said I don't want to deal with feed. Filthy cheats. Yes. Peace Strike needs to leave now. Power through could be okay. What if I just killed everything on turn 1? Fight! Beautiful. Now enemies will be weak on turn 1. Another upgraded anger. Pretty good. Shockwave not bad either. Take the anger. I had bites to this. But I have no strikes. So no. Easy every time. Now I definitely wish I'd taken the Bag of Marbles Act 1, but still 3 strength on turn 1. It's a beautiful thing. Dang. The damage. Juzu Bracelet, now we're really speedrunning. Heck yeah. So let's do the following. Double tap, Thunderclap. Liquid Memories. Thunderclap. Clash Iron Wave. Nope. I gotta know. Strike dummy? No. Right, that's pretty bad. Oh, heck. Well, mistakes were made. Never mind, mistakes were unmade. Stop! Don't know what happens if I get Gremlin Face. Let's find out. Oh no! Alright, well that's fine. I was wondering. That's completely fine. That's funny. That's a bad face right there. Could have save quitted that, but this is funnier to me. But now remember, Gremlin Face after Souvenir is the only way for it to work. Noted. Corruption. No need. And yes, it is order relevant for these two. Does in fact matter. Ooh. Cube? Yeah. What does this block against Heart, though? Got him. Not sure how I plan on using this regen potion, but I'll figure it out. Trip? Ooh. Trip is kind of spicy. This is not enough. Purity could be nice. Yeah, purity helps. Suppose I'll pick that up. Toolbox or evolve? Evolve doesn't really help. Vajra's just a little bit more damage, which is appreciated, but not helpful here either. Panic button could help with heart. Let's take the strength. So, and again, reminder, this is the same seed as we just did on Silent. On Silent, it is truly impossible. I think it was Zubla that said they wanted to see it on one of the other characters, so I figured I'd give it a shot. Oh heck, I've really gotten myself into a conundrum here, haven't I? Win the fight. Ow. Great All is ridiculous. Fighting a boss is nice. Normality is suicidal. Magic Flower makes healing better, if only I had any. Hey there, Jackalope, better late than never. Oops, first. Poor giant head. Incense burner. Okay, now we have a piece of the puzzle for how we can beat Heart. Just a piece, though. Is it possible to prime sub from mobile? Ooh, good question. I know it's not easy, for reasons that are ridiculous. I don't remember if the subscribe link works. Earl says, can I test if I can drink the flex potion before Visage triggers if I disable fast mode? Yes, actually, I can do that. Great question, sir. Sure. So is my plan to go this way? Ugh. I don't think it is. My plan's to go this way. Okay, so the question is, if I disable fast mode... The answer is, you can trigger the flex potion before Clockwork Souvenir activates. I don't know if you can time it between the two of them, but that's not what I thought was going to happen. That's funny. Flex potion's very good with our limit break, though. Hold on, I am not going to actually save and quit to keep that potion. I just had to know. That's funny. I double tap though. Snack oil is also very, very cool. Not gonna take it though. Shard is here. Feel No Pain is here. But do any of these help me? $10 billion ducks. Thank you so much for 20 months in the sub port. Managed to prime sub on mobile. Well, there you go. It can be done after all. Yeah, maybe Abacus shop. I'm gonna hold for Abacus. I'm also gonna hold for Bash Remove, or maybe Better Potion. Ooh. Yeah, that'll take. Good friend Don is here, giving us a load of money. And we need to make sure Limit Break is upgraded before the final battles here.
Otherwise, we will never win. We might not win anyway. If this is the quality of my draws. Yeah, actually, I think we're just dead here, yeah? Maybe. Wait, no, hold on. We weaken the time meter. Yeah, it's not a KO. Pretty close, though. If we'd been able to use Incense Burner a little bit better, this might have been successful in a broader sense. Just perfect the next fight on turn 1. Easy. Just don't die. Oh. GG. Alright, having absolutely no block in the deck actually is bad at the end of the game, as it turns out. GG. See, it's unwinnable after all. Impossible, they said. But no, it was the silent Act 1 with a forced Burning Elite. That is impossible on Ascension 20. Alright, now we're going to play a Monster Train to wind down the stream. Thanks again for finding that, Oobla, and everybody else who worked together on that thought. So Forgotten Arbiter and the rest of the Spire community, you data miners, you speedrunners, you madmen. Alright. Mutilate the monorail. Spirit says, the Monster Train easier on my brain. There's more going on, like, numerically and stuff, but I make less decisions in Monster Train. And I don't need to do any math in Monster Train. Not really. Hell. Yeah. Hell. Monster Train. Let's do a random run on C25 here. If you've not seen it before, Monster Train is a delightful deck-building roguelite. There are 6 clans now with the expansion. It's got a lot of kind of similar depth of decision-making as Slay the Spire. Some beautiful card art, too. But I'd say it's overall a little bit easier, even if it is a bit more mechanically intimidating. We rolled Stygian Awoken, a very much spell-spammy combination, and with the random cards Energy Siphon and Steel Enhancers, this is going to be a deck that's all about Incant. The Stygian clan keyword that says every time you cast a spell on this floor, do something. Should we have another Cold Channeler run, or do I try Dire Channel out for the first time ever? Got the Foregone Powers. This is Cleanse Seraph. Oh. Yeah, this is the same combo as last time. I'm okay with that. This looks like it's going to be a really fun run. I'm going to give Dire Channel Soulguard a try. Deal 3 damage per shard to the front enemy units, says Dire Channel. And that could turn into a really, really big number. Definitely not taking Volatile Gauge here. with all of our zero cost cards. This would make our spells random cost, with 0 not as a possibility. So 1, 2, or 3. Yikes. And we'll be going probably to the Stygian banner, because we're going to need a unit that has the incant keyword on it to get anything done. Armor 10. We're going to get absolutely obliterated by Armor 10, aren't we? Maybe not completely obliterated, but it'll hurt. Still, I think a unit draft is worth it, so I will take this trial. We also have some help in the form of the Faulty Loader, which makes these guys have Daze 3 and Melee Weakness 1. Oh, we also get to boost Soul Guard stats. That's right. Unit draft is always worth it, is generally how I feel, although it is possible to die to a bad challenge on Ring 1. Especially if you took shards for anything. Alright, so Soul Guard gets Shard. So he'll have base attack value and his action ability. That's kind of interesting. Rather curious how that works here. The Steward in front of Soul Guard is a little bit of a body shield. So how does this work? Soul Guard activates the shards and then attacks. Okay. Interesting. Apparently we actually don't have any spells that take advantage of the spell weakness. That's pretty sad. Almost better to put the Frostbite on this guy. I don't think we're going to do any better here. 3 damage per shard. It's currently 30. We could, yeah. Right there. Archer guy gets to the top, does 5 damage to the fire. That's not too bad. Has to be on an enemy unit. I understand. Oops. Wait, I can discard this. Perfect. Archer behind the boss is going to be a problem. Significantly increases the boss's damage output here. Okay, this is looking a little bit better. Okay, now we're winning. Good. GG. Wow, we're offered a Deep Offering on floor 1. Fascinating. Deep Offering discards your whole hand and then draws 5 new cards. Pretty powerful with 0 cost spells and can't spam in general. But I'm also kind of a fan of Ice Tornado or Crypt Builder, especially with the spell weaknesses that we already have. That said, I'm taking this. Okay, and we need at least 1 actually damaging spell. Sting is fine. It does damage and gives us bonus draw on the next turn. I guess we could also maybe use a Vine Grasp. And we're offered the big boys. Either an Awoken Hollow, which boosts stats when it heals, or a Sweeper here. But the Husk Hermit and Shattered Shell have the Sweep property. meaning they attack all units on their floor. I think a pretty good pairing for this Soulguard the Martyr. Tempting to go Shattered Shell, although I find it pretty hard to scale their stats. I'm just going to go the base chunkitude of this Husk Hermit, and we're going to look to upgrade them in a way that lets them deal with the base units of each floor, ideally by combining them with a Stygian unit from the Stygian banner. Let's see, 30 magic power is available. And so is Multi-Strike. Good. Oh, another sweeper. Interesting. Action spell weakness. No, this is strike spell weakness. Or we can go Incant Armor Gain. That would be pretty reasonable. Very tempting to take the Icy Silophyte here. Give her Multi-Strike. But that doesn't pair well with the Husk Hermit. So I think what I'll do is take Guard of the Unnamed. We'll infuse Guard of the Unnamed into the Husk Hermit. Then we have a sweeper with Multi-Strike and decent defense. And we can scale them with the Steel Enhancer and the Root Seeds as well. That should be just fine. Wouldn't call it amazing by any means, but it'll be just fine. Don't want to pay for that on... Do I take the Battle Stone, or do I pay for a reroll looking for an Armor Stone? Armor Incant Armor 2 would be really good. Or we could gain plus 10 damage, either. Or Rage, maybe? Problem is the money. Money is valuable in Monster Train. I can go to another Merchant of Steel. Okay, I will think about that. And we will just take what we have. This should be good enough for the next boss, after all. 40 health, this is fine. Bum, bum, bum. We can get some Sinner's Burdens added to the draw pile here. A bit annoying. Penalize us for not playing on the bottom floor. Not a big deal overall. Preventing that back guy from attacking also prevented him from applying sap to me. Get him, Soulguard. GG. Ooh, some more ways to take advantage of spell power and spell weakness in general. Crypt Builder is easier to play. It's often discarded for free by the Foregone Power or by the Deep Offering. Or by the Drain. Yeah. It's got the Attune keyword, so it benefits from magic power a whole bunch of times. I think I'll take one more Sting rather than a third Steel Enhancer. Although the Steel Enhancers are nice for getting the Husk Hermit up to speed here. Actually, you know what? I will take one more Steel Enhancer. And am I going this way? Or this way? I'm going this way. Multi-strike again. Interesting. ×3 multi-striker? That's actually pretty good with all the root seeds scaling its power. I like it. I would agree that Quick over multi-strike would be very good here. I don't see Quick available, though. Therefore, it's not happening. Crypt Builder will help a lot. Oh, wow. An iceberg looms large over the Bone Shaker. Illuminated by the light creeping into the cavern, you can still see a figure inside, trapped. Runes etched into the ice read, "Witness the false prophet, forger of the Rail and Covenant, now damned and broken." Must have been a prisoner of the Winged. We can either take the Rail Forger's Hammer, 1 additional capacity on each floor, the Manual, 3 capacity on 1 floor, or the Locket, lose 1 capacity on each floor but gain 15 magic power, making all of our damage-dealing spells 15 stronger. Currently only 2 spells that affects. However, we're not really benefiting from our capacity. We have a 2-pip unit and a 2-pip champ. That's 4 capacity. And that's what we'll have if we take the Locket. So let's do it. We'll take the Locket here. Frozen Nostalgia. Try to win with just Soul Guard and the Husk Hermit alongside some seriously powerful spell spam. I'm also going to purge a Steward here. Okay. So yeah, that's a tremendous amount of spell power on Crypt Builder here. We might be able to do something really silly to Telos if we're really lucky too. Set up on top. This is knockback Telos. Got it. That means Soulguard is in front, which is really a problem here. This will be hard to keep alive. Hopefully Steel Enhancer will help. Fair enough. There we go. pushback. Still not going to be enough. Guess that's fine. Looks like we have simply failed in our mission here. GG. Seemed like a promising run, but we didn't have enough actual spell power cards to take advantage of here. And without Solgard to help against the boss, we didn't quite make it. GG. GG. Oh well. Let's try again. Yeah, the pushback was the real killer. Putting Solgard to the back there couldn't have changed the order. If we just put Solgard in front, then Talos would have killed him outright much earlier in the run, in the fight. Pushback Talos can be a real pain in the butt sometimes. Also, I'm not going to play this clan combo. Just real talk. That's more like it. Umbra plus Sentient. Healing spikes and morsels. How fascinating. Let's do an explosive Sentient build. It sounds really fun. Sentient is Rejuvenate, deal 20. Let's put her on the bottom here. Make a beefy steward. Muscles are cute little units that boost the stats of other units on the same floor. Which is rather cool. Good. Take a little bit of fire damage to you, not a problem though. Over. Knock yourself up. Last stop. More spikes. Vine grasps are pretty whatever. I'm gonna take none of the above here. Yes, 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 though. All three of these are great. We'll go with the Space Prism. More capacity on the floor. And do I dare Morsel Master? When you summon a Morsel unit on this floor, make a copy. Or I could go with a Sweeper behind the Sentients. I love the idea of morseling up our Sentient. So that's going to be my strategy, personally. More cells. I want more cells. And I want to avoid the Merchant of Steel, at least initially. Intrinsic and -2 cost. I could make 0 cost. Oh, I didn't take Sharpen. Fair enough. Intrinsic Space Prism's pretty good. Consume. Not sure about that. Here we go. Holdover. Honestly, just a holdover 0 cost restore is oddly decent. Keeps the regen going every single turn. Really don't like that use of holdover, though. Could hold over a Shade Splitter, too. I'm also not impressed with that. I think I won't pay for it. Beastie Boys. Perfect time for Pyre Shards. Gets them all. Good. Have some help. GG. Oh, they died at the sweep anyway. That's right. Bonk. Glimmer or Wildwood Sap, both very, very powerful options here. I think I like Glimmer as it hits enemies for damage and procs our Sentience Rejuvenate. That's a good card to hold over. Lifesteal is cute. Prismal Dust, also an interesting option here. Damage Shield can help keep Sentient alive. Did we ever divine the Glug? I don't think we ever managed to do that. So it's still on the to-do list officially. Lifesteal would proc Sentient's ability, it's true. Big. Spell Chain, Piercing. Ooh, Piercing on Glimmer, yes. And what are you? Damage Shield and Lifesteal. Damage Shield is very good for this purpose. That way, this unit never really dies. Damage Shield 5 keeps them alive in the back very, very easily. In a very important way. If I Spell Chain this Prism, it becomes +2 capacity. I'll do that. It's a lot of shards quickly. But I'm not concerned. What upgrades am I looking for here? I'll do. Now it could be the front unit if it wants to. Worth considering. Strength Zone, Bone Shine, or Bone Rattler. 2 unique X cost cards. Restore 5 X Pyre health or add bonus damage to the Pyre once per battle. Very odd. I'll just put a Strength Stone on the Morsel Master. It's a weird event. Alright, Talos rematch. Get him, buddy. Boop. Yeah, whatever. Lifesteal, yes. Terrifying. More lifesteal. But I can kill my own morsel. That's right. GG easy. So higher level versions of the Sentient simply increase the damage per rejuvenate activation, so we'll be even more rewarded for healing ourselves. Ooh, is this the deck for spreading spores? Apply Regen 2 and Spikes 2, then add a copy of this card to the discard pile. Really good spell to create lots of duplicates of, but Cleanse Seraph will definitely fight this, tooth and nail. Doesn't mean it's impossible to make work, though. I'll pick one up. We might not use it a whole lot. We'll see. Now we're offered a Thorn Hollow. Interesting. -2 cost and holdover. There you go. Now you're thinking. To turn down or remove 2. Yeah. Any cards left not Divine Mastered? Yes. Glugsider and Shadow Siege are both unmastered still. Spell Chain Spreading Spores is also kind of funny. There's holdover. Although, we're unlikely to get -2 cost. Actually, just put the holdover on the Glimmer, please. Do I have all achievements in Monster Train? No. I think there's an achievement for winning with no cards in your deck, or something weird. I don't have that. Definitely don't have that. Random stuff free. No cards? That's right, no cards. They're so cute. Oh, spell shield. Fair enough. It's a really nasty first wave, actually. Aha! And now they're dead. Well, that seems to be working well. Actually want to let this guy go straight to the top? I do. Otherwise, he'll have more power when he gets there. Lifesteal. That's all it takes. GG. This is also a big deal. Restore 30 health, apply regen 3. Yes. Assuming I can afford it. Take one feast also. Any card that I would like to duplicate? Not exactly. This remove 2 is nice. This seems on average better. We could dupe the Space Prism. That's kind of cool. I like where your head's at. Sketches is odd. More capacity on the middle. I think I'll just go more draw on turn 1. Seems very good. We build a card. Frostbite, spikes, or sap? Give me spikes. And heal. And increase capacity. How's that for a... That's the perfect card for a deck. It works with everything. That is glorious. And now we have a better dupe. Yeah, now we dupe that. You're right, we do dupe that. Dupe that. I agree. It's also no shards to dupe this. Older magic. Just in time for the self-made harpy? Oh my. I'm not going to take Heaven's Seal for this. Triple morsels. There's an idea. I think we're going to take plus energy from the next boss. Based on all of this. Timber Assault, but I feel like I should Old Magic. There is a hard limit of 7 units on the floor, so it can only make 5 morsels per turn. That's still pretty good, though. And we're scaling spikes on Sentient now, which is kind of cool. Caw. Caw. $17, now make it 22 spikes. Versus the bird. The damage. GG. Pyrogrow is kind of interesting. Edge Prior is also kind of interesting. Making all of our healing spells free is actually a big deal. You can come. Ooh, Grovel for damage shield. Yes. Renewable source of damage shields. Forest does not count as a heal. That's unfortunately correct. It does not. Does not count. Yeah, let's take the remove too. Could make him endless. Ed's Prior's essence is indeed heal everyone for 5. That's right. That's right. Oh, these are healing too? Oh my god. It's gonna be so good. Keep the money. I could buy more removals, but it doesn't do a whole lot at this moment. This fight fell. Lock fell. Beautiful. Wonderful. Double wonderful. That was an excellent turn 1. So yes, spreading spore is not reduced in cost. Tragically, Uh-oh. He lives! Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat, thank you so much for 15 months of support. Heck yeah. Delicious. $30 spikes, 9 regen, 2 lifesteal. Not a lot of life regen. Fell goes down easy peasy. Wasn't that big of a margin we won by, though? We'll take more energy to go with our additional draw on turn 1 now. Choose a divine artifact. Sure, give me a divine trader's quill for 1 fight. Not trusting the shard chandler. Maybe I should, but I'm not. Ooh, okay. So we do get the free spreading spores if we want it. It's worth thinking about. And we're now up to Rejuvenate 60. Also cross path and get Spikes 10. I think we want Explosive 3 for the highest health pool. Big or small? I guess the big doesn't do anything. Or the small doesn't do anything, but the big makes it so that I can't play very easily. Although making you extra chunky does sound kind of nice. I have a lot of space, but not initially. Gonna give it a try. Where once your ally was, now stands a behemoth. I guess we'll make this free, I guess. That's right, now I can't play it on turn 1 without drawing the Space Prism or one of the 2 old magics, which is pretty easy to do, quite frankly. So I can make this 4/4. Not gonna be good enough. Spikes 10. Let's try this. Double stack doesn't work on capacity cards. Does not do. Yeah, I think more removals is going to help me here. Also gets us to an even 100 shards, which feels pretty important here. All health, you say? It might ruin me. Let's find out. This time I will take it. That's that 290 health guy. That's a real problem, though. If I can't kill him quickly, we're done. Looks like that might be the case, actually. Actually, other option. What if... I don't know how I'm supposed to kill this guy, though, if I didn't kill him on the bottom floor. Wow. Oh, we have 60 from this, that's right. Okay, we'll do our best. Can I stop him? Let's consume spell chain. Doesn't look like it. I think we live, though, at least. As long as I can kill the guy behind, maybe. Yeah, that works. Doesn't you die? Okay. Verifying. "'Tis but a flesh wound." Surely it's fine. See? Never any problem. Two more of them, actually. Oh. 208. Ah, GG. I thought so. I thought it might be as much. I figured without the 400 gold, though, we weren't going to be beating Last Divinity very much with this deck. Pretty easy for this to end up dying to Seraph, too. Just ultimately not strong enough for the late game. Never was going to be. GG. GG. Alrighty, folks, that's going to be it for me today. Thank you so much for watching. The Monster Train content and the Spire both were lovely. But I'm off for another evening. We will be back tomorrow with some more boss swap runs in Slay the Spire. But until then, toodaloo. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Till then, bye-bye.